are, guys. We're at Road Trip Drag Challenge, day 2 of Drag Shagger out of the commentary box to have a quick chat because we've got a bit going on today, right? There's a little bit of a change of format to yesterday. So I think, is it half the races are all heading out to do
Sending half our mate to do the road trip and we'll run the others on track. So D and J, I think we're running. Oh no, are they heading out? Even I've got to work it out, mate. But yeah, it's another beautiful day, mate. We've struggled up here this year with, this is our second event this year. That's how bad the weather's been up here. This weekend the weather's absolutely fantastic.
North Queensland, obviously cop a wet season, but it's been a bit unseasonably wet.
It's been extended. So no, yesterday was fantastic. It was a great day. Everyone had heaps of fun. It was cold last night, but beautiful day again today, and they're going to enjoy it.
It's really warming up. We've got a bit of sun on us now. It's quite warm. I'll be ripping the jumper off soon.
Got a couple of layers on and have to take one off. So
yeah,
mate. No, road trip. Everyone's having a great time, which is normal, isn't it?
And I think that to explain, especially if we got some, I know we get a few viewers from the States and stuff like that, and drag and drive, they're probably a little different. What some of the, your Rocky Mountain race, this is not this event, this is a bit more laid back.
Laid back, mate, and just some local cruises. So from where we are, you can sort of head north into Mackay itself and go that way a bit. Yesterday we went down to Serena, which is about 25 minutes south of here on the highway. So a bit of a high road run for the boys.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's a good format. Look what we got here.
All right, guys.
Variety wise. Mate, we had the E-Type Jag here this weekend.
I did see that. That's a bit unusual. And now, you've been commentating and doing this for a long time. How many E-Type Jags have you called?
No, that's the only one.
That's the only one.
That's the only one I've seen. E-Type Jag, we had a Mini, we got a Jeep, we got a Mercury Cougar, we got a bit of everything here this weekend.
A few F-trucks.
So it just shows everyone, anyone can come out and do, have a crack at this sort of event and have heaps of fun and get heaps of passes in.
Yeah.
I'll give you a perfect example. Jeff Pacey, we know that 56 Chev, it's a blown 56 Chev. Well, this weekend his wife decided she wanted to have a go at this drag racing thing, and she's in the big Jeep Gladiator. It's massive, that thing.
Yeah.
She's hooked. She's hooked. She did 6 or 7 passes, or maybe more actually yesterday, and she's hooked. I joked on the commentary yesterday that I said I think Jeff's already on Marketplace looking for a faster car,
Yeah,
so.
that's
But anyone can come out and do this sort of event and have heaps of fun. Like she's loving it. So.
Yeah, and you can come out here. You can run your daily, or you can run your top bloody car, in the outlaw categories. Like it's such a big variety.
100%, mate, and even like we got the dial your own challenge tonight. We had the 650 shootout, so that was for the quicker cars. Obviously, last night that was a cracker. The 650 shootout was excellent.
$3,000.
Yeah, $3,000 to the winner, mate. So, but the dial your own challenge, you can run whatever you're running, as long as you're consistent. You'll take part. Look at young Josh Moore we had here on the first year. He was running the LDV delivery, the works delivery van, and got it all the way to the final. So
yeah, and I think that was pretty popular on the live stream too. There was a lot of people cheering him on. So, no, I think it's just such a great event, and I think everyone should just come along and experience it. You can get into the events. A lot of the time it's free to get in. This week it's like $20 for the whole weekend, or $10 to come in the gate, which goes to the club to help them out because of the unseasonable wet season. So it's all a bit of fun.
But $10 is cheap in it.
It is. Oh, you can't get that anywhere. You can't get the movies for $20. Less than 20.
You can't get a Happy Meal for So no, hey, great to have you guys here too, overtaking lane, because if you can't be here. This is the next best thing. You can sit back and watch everything, and the boys have got all the angles sorted out. And
luckily Mick likes to drag us along and get us out as well and get us involved. So we always want to be part of it. There is also, I think, we've got to do like a bit of a shout out. Thomas Alvarez, who you know what he's just done, right?
So, I mean, a lot of cars running the 85 this day is pretty popular. Once again, Mick teed up with the local service station in town to make sure they had enough E85. Somewhere along the supply chain, they've been let down and they had not a lot. So there's a lot of cars that are stranded. Thomas Alvarez just put his hand up and said he knows a place 2.5 hours north of here that's got it.
Yeah.
He's already contacted them. He's just loaded up his truck with everyone's jerry can, and he's going 2.5 hours that way and 2.5 hours back to go and
get an
E85 for everyone. Who does that? That's. Look, mate, I got goosebumps because that's what it's all about. You know, people just helping everyone out, and
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Bloody brilliant. So
Really
great
unreal.
shout out to him.
Yeah,
Good on
massive.
You. That's you know, well, you know, I don't want to call it early, but there's an award for these sorts of things. I reckon he could be due.
You know, like
He's going to get one at some point.
That's what the spirit's all about. Yeah, like you said, we'll give out the. Well, it's my decision to give out the Kerry Dignity Award, which is a great honour. We gave it out for the first time at Warwick. I gave it to Scooter March, which is a big part of the event. But I mean, that's the sort of thing what Thomas has done today. You know, I'm not going to say I'm going to pick him yet. I'm going to keep it a bit secret. But you know, that's the sort of thing that makes our family a little bit special for us. A couple of the guys here, very close mate of theirs, John McSweeney, good friend of the road trip events too. We lost John, I think about 12 months ago now, unfortunately. And both these guys very close to John. Scooter March in the F100. Jason Gamble, hasn't he had a weekend so far? Had some dramas yesterday, got just out the gate for the road trip and the car basically stopped on him. Turned out he had some water in the fuel, they got it all sorted. They got it sorted all right, he went all the way through and won our $3,000 SFM 650 shootout last night. So shout out to, we know John's watching us, shout out to John McSweeney. Jason Gemmell, 674 for him in the Toronto. That's where we were in yesterday, went in the 660s a number of times. As I said, he won that $3,000 SFM shootout last night. An 814 there for Scooter. Doing it for John. To the ladies. Out here now, Naomi Whitfield, Rochelle Waugh. Rochelle Waugh went right on her dial in and dial your own class yesterday. She wasn't the only one, there was two of them. Two of them went right on their dial in yesterday. So this is J class, it's dial your own. You've got to nominate a time and you've got to run as close as you can to that. $9.47 there for Naomi and a 10.21 for Rochelle. Got that Colorado dialed in. Stephen Firewood, surely he's running out of tyres. I hope he bought spares. Loves a burnout in the F-truck. Jackson Raffalo in the LX Tirana, 760s yesterday, 772 this morning. So that's on par, 10.10 for Firewood, and we know that dipped just into the 9s yesterday. So everyone's pretty much on what they ran yesterday so far. Johnny Oliver out there this morning, 651, 148. He went all the way to the semi-finals last night in the 650 shootout, and the car had a little bit of a stumble when he didn't want it to. Zach Vandersea was in the other lane. Thomas Busey and Brett Hillier. So the Kingswood for Hillier. Thomas Busey in the ute. little bit of smoke out of the car again for Hilly. It doesn't seem to be affecting it. It's sort of did it all day or on and off yesterday as well. So just a little bit of haze out of something. So what we got here on track this morning, we got two classes. We got D class and we got J class. J class is dial your own. So each racer after two qualifying passes nominated dial your own. They dial in, they got to run as close to that. That's what the name of the game is. Ray Ford. Semi-finalist last night in the shootout. 661 there for him, for Ray. Dane Grafunda went 10.78. He's one that has improved this morning so far. $710 for Lauren Keaton. HG Bellman got the big block Chev under the bonnet. Michael Adams in beside him, 818. Nathan Gardner, 671 in the ute. Russell Ekins, he ran his PB. There you go. They're all running some numbers this morning, 854. So fantastic day yesterday, day one. Day two's not going to be any different, I can tell you. We got plenty on today. On-track action for these guys. We sent all of them out to do the road trip yesterday. Then we had the on-track action a bit later on. We split them up this morning. So this group will head out, I think, about lunchtime, about midday, for their road trip. Colin Dunstan in the Pintara and Leigh Skinner in the little Subaru Brumby. 953, 117 for him. Colin Dunstan went 780. Andrew Samet, Dave Rickards. Andrew Samet, 670, that ute. On the money again. That's exactly what it ran yesterday as well. So got that car dialed in. Dave Rickards, 708. So that's Dave's best pass of the weekend as well. So he's found a little bit more out of Snoozy. 797 this morning for Riley Samet, and a 716 for Matthew Van. He found a heap, actually. Matthew found a heap that time. Picked up 3/10 on where the car ran yesterday. Actually, I don't think that was Matthew, now that I look at it. Didn't have my glasses on. Blair Pacey had a fantastic day yesterday. Her first go at drag racing, and she's having some fun in the Jeep. Shane Potter, a little VN with the supercharged V6. Bit of dew come off the back of the big Jeep. Let's be honest, it's got a lot of catchment area. So Class D and Class J this morning. A little bit of cooling, the boys have spotted a little bit of cooling come out of the fair lane for Dan Young, so we'll back that up. We'll get that cleaned up just a little bit, not too bad. A few spots, yep. So well spotted by the track crew. Corey Dodd in the other lane. .684. That's his first 6 of the weekend too. He would have liked that yesterday. He could have taken part in the shootout, but anyway, he'll take it. Scooter March comes back in Frankie. That's what he calls his 56 F100. Yeah, I asked him for sure. Daniel Costello beside him in the Monaro. It's turbocharged LS. It spun the tyres about 1 or 2 rotations on the start line here. Then still went 698. Considering he went 680 yesterday and it spun the tyres there, we're going to see more out of that car today. Scooter March goes 810 with the 4. What was his best pass yesterday? 810 with the 4. So on the dot, replicated his best from yesterday. Naomi Whitfield, big burnout for Naomi, getting plenty of heat in the tyres. Matthew Danelson. This is Matthew Danelson in the VK. $741 for the VK, so on the money there. Naomi Whitfield, a little bit better than she went yesterday, so $942. So everyone's a little bit sharper today. Got a few runs on the board yesterday. Got the eye in, none better than Rochelle Wall. So both Rochelle and Riley Salmon in the hot rod went dead on their dial-in yesterday. Rochelle dialed in with a 10.21. She went 10.21. What she run on the first pass this morning? 10.21. Got that Colorado dialed in. Just goes to show, if you're consistent, you're right in there with a chance. 6.92 there for Dan Young. That's a good one. And 10.24. So Rochelle, once again, nice and consistent. So guys, we're lucky enough to be here. If you cannot be here for whatever reason this weekend, you can tune in to the overtaken lane. So great to have the boys from the overtaken lane here again. They're doing a fantastic job again. We want to see how many we can get on there. If you are listening to us on the overtaken lanes, thanks for tuning in. And do us a favour, share it around for us. Share the link. Get as many as we can watching road trip this weekend from Palmyra. Beautiful weekend here. We haven't been so lucky for the year so far in terms of events and weather conditions, but this weekend is just spot on. Trevor Fox. XY Falcon for Trevor Fox. This is a 650 car. It's quick. Zach Vandersee. Got this little 6-cylinder Falcon, the XF. It goes nicely too. So Fox on a good run again here. This should be quick. Yeah, there we go. 658 for Trevor Fox. 841 for Zach Vandersee. So everyone's on the money. All right, the Jaguar, the E-Type Coupe. E-Type Jaguar, this is cool. Bruce Tranter, Johnny Oliver in beside him. Good on Johnny helping out Nicole Willett this morning too. She's a bit short on E85 for the weekend. Johnny said, I'll give you some, you can finish the road trip and we'll sort it out later. So massive shout out to Thomas Alvarez. He can't hear us because he is on his way on a drive. He's gone 2.5 hours each way to a service station or a supplier that he knows that's got a heap of E85 because we're out in Mackay at the moment and a lot of competitors using the E85. He's taken a heap of jerry cans and he's heading that way to get some fuel. What a monster effort. So can't say enough about that sort of thing. Glenn Young goes 675 in the WB. Daniel Dodds went 783 with the 9. So Brett Hillier out there again, and he keeps getting quicker. You're loving this morning air. There's Brett Hillier, 751 for the Kingswood. Thomas Boosie, 972. And I'll tell you what, Thomas Boosie's doing a good job. First timer yesterday, we start line crew gave him a few instructions to get out there. He had to line up on the start line and that, so we love first timers. We can't be held responsible for what happens afterwards. If you get addicted, you're just as bad as the rest of us. It happens. Ray Ford, Michael Adams. Ray Ford hikes those little front wheels up, just gets the clearance on the launch there. On his way to another 650 pass, there's a 656. So in the 650 shootout last night, Ray was on fire. Was absolutely cracking it in the low 650s. And then squeezed it that extra little bit, went 648, which is a breakout. Went too quick on that fixed index. He was happy because it was a PB. It was a PB for the car, a personal best. The best he's ran in the car before to the 8th mile, 648. But it was too quick for the bracket, unfortunately. So that's the ups and downs of the sport sometimes. Lauren Keating. Russell Ekins. We've already seen Russell go quicker this morning. Lauren Keating, 765. He's had a bit of a weekend. It's sort of been up and down a little bit. We've seen him in the 7.0s. We've seen him in the mid-7s like that one there. So just trying to find the perfect setup. Andrew Borg, Dane Grafunda. It's funny where you meet people. We were waiting in the line up at the showers this morning. I saw Andrew there. He forgot to hand in his time slip yesterday. He forgot to hand in his time slip. Unfortunately, he's out of the points because he forgot to hand in that time slip. Doesn't matter. He's here to have some fun, put some passes down the track and run quicker than he did yesterday. There you go. 693. Went a 694 yesterday, so he'll be happy with that one. Dane Grafunda went 1109. It's only about 100 metres from my camp to the showers. It usually takes me about an hour and a half because I have to stop and talk to people along the way. It's a mission. It's a good mission. Dave Rickards, Michael Shaw. So Rickards looking 708 this morning, so 716. There you go. That's about where it was yesterday. Michael Shaw went 710, so he went 708. So nice close race between those two, side by side all the way down. Yeah. Beautiful. So talking to some of even the shootout last night, I was talking to Barry Moore this morning. He was saying they were right on the finish line up there on the mound, and he said some of the races they couldn't pick from the mound. So that's how close a few of those races were. So that was good. He was good last night. Good stuff. We got the Drop Bears Dial Your Own Shootout Challenge tonight. Dial Your Own Challenge. It's for $1,500. That'll be tight as well, I can tell you. Colin Dunstan in the Pintara, 784. Brenton Wilson. The Commodore Ute went 1071. Go, Dad. Play Skinner in the little Brumby. I got the old Brumby engine at home. I've got to put in a Volkswagen. Michael Barradell in the Tirana hatch. Barradell goes 704, so he's improved on yesterday too. Good to see. Well, we've seen some good stuff this morning. 972 for Lace Skinner in the Brumby. The Dial Your Own bracket a little bit tricky. You get 2 passes on the Friday. After those 2 passes, you've got to hand in your dial in. That's your dial in for the weekend. So Late's one of those ones I found a little bit tricky because I went 970 twice in the first 2 qualifiers yesterday. You thought, oh well, 960 is where it's going to be. Went 930 on the next one. So he's got to work out how to slow it down a little bit. Shane Ferris in the Tirana, Blair Pacey in the Jeep Gladiator. Shane Ferris went 659 and a 1042. There you go. Blair's found some pace as well. So on the screen here, you can't tell from there, but on my little screen here, it'll come up with a blue highlighted background if they run a PB, and that's exactly what's happening. Seeing plenty of blue boxes this morning. Good stuff. Beautiful conditions here at Palmyra this weekend. Sean Deegan, Johnny Borg. We were due to get a good weekend. This is it for road trip. So Deegan in the Turan, beautiful SLR 5000. The XE fell for Johnny Borg. $682 for John. Deegan went $685. That was a close one. Good pairing. Talking about the 650 shootout from last night, bought to us by SFM for $3,000. This man made it all the way to the final. Ryan Mackenzie got runner-up. He's in the Falcon. Wade Conroy in beside him, the EH wagon. Love the look of the wagon. Mackenzie 679, 158 for him. Wade Conroy 761. There's another one of those blue boxes on my screen that tells me it's the best for the weekend. So the two VN or the VN series, the Ute they call the VG, that's what Naomi Whitfield's in. Shane Potter in beside her in the sedan. He goes 835. Naomi went 973. Well, they had some kind of issue there on the start line. Took a little bit while to get going, but once she got going, she was a little bit off the pace where we saw her earlier too. So she's got time to redeem herself in the next one for sure. Two great looking cars here on track at the moment. Riley Samet. So he sits equal on 200 points with Rochelle Waugh. He went right on his dial in yesterday. Dialed in with an 820, went 820. But since then, the car's picked up pace. It's into the sevens. Jason Gemmell, our $3,000 winner from last night. 670 for him. 811 for Riley. Can you say the man loves a burnout? Scooter March, Rochelle Waugh. Oh, Scooter goes 8-0, 808. You'll be happy with that. Best for the weekend so far, 808. Rochelle actually went 1019. So she was near a PB for the weekend as well. So Steve Firewood, Matthew Danelson. Must be an F-truck thing. You got to do big burnouts. You got an F-truck. Matthew Danelson things developed a little bit of a not happy on the start line here. He's going to run it. He's going to run it. Got the VK going again. Stephen Forward over there in the matte black. It's more a satin black. Satin black F1. I was going to say, Dan Elson thing come good, but it didn't. Got to about half track and it started to fuel up again. So 10:02 there for the F truck. So Dan Nelson, a little bit of something going on there. Looks like it was fueling up a little bit on here at the start line. Did it again about half a track. Just wait for those two to clear the end of the track. Trevor Fox and Dan Young. So Dan Young, we had to shut him down a little bit early, had a little bit of coolant coming out. Looks like that's sorted. Might have been just a little bit of overflow or something. Should be a nice match up too. 696 there for the fans. 647. There you go. Trevor Fox has found some performance too. 647. So he dipped under that 655 from yesterday. Nearly a full 10th. That's a good run. Other group out on their the road trip this morning. I'm not going to tell you where because we might be sending the other group there. We might not. So the entrants don't find out where they're going until the driver's briefing. We hand out the directions. 6:53 there for Ray Ford in the wagon. Marcus Borg went 9:85. There's another 9. Yesterday it was in the 10s. It was 10:50s, 10:55 all sort of day. Then he dipped into the 9s all of a sudden. Now there's another one. So he's found something, Marcus. Might have a lead off or something. So I don't care what your flavour is. This is cool. The E-type Jag. Got plenty of tyre under it too. Glenn Young not sticking around to have a look at it. He's going to run out the back door, go 6:69. So there's another blue box on my screen here. That tells me another PB for the weekend for Glenn Young. So everyone finding a little bit this morning, it looks like. Lauren Keating back round for another one. A lot of these boys are out-lapping this morning. Can't get enough. Russell Eckert, actually, these are pit mates. 712 there for Lauren. 872 there for Russell. Leigh Skinner. Usually see him on a green Kawasaki, so a little bit different than seeing in the Brumby. Cool little car, bud. Rotary powered. Even get a wave from Leigh. He's even got time for a wave. Daniel Costello in the Monaro. This thing's starting to work nicely. Had a little bit of a struggle yesterday. Towards the end of the day, it started to get there. A little bit lazy on the start, but watch this thing pick up on the top end. 668 at 180. Tell you what, if you can get this thing to move off the line, well, it's getting there. It's a process by the looks of it this weekend. 668, 180 there for Costello. Couple of great looking early Falcons here on the line. The XY fam, that's Andrew Borg, regular here. Just a smick car. Adrian Harper. I was going to say, let's hope Adrian Harper's have a better day today. Not so far, unfortunately. This thing's been giving him headaches all weekend. It'll do a burnout, then it'll fuel up and die, and then you'll struggle to restart it. Hasn't been able to restart it this time. 687. Track crew, that's about probably the third or fourth time they've had to push him back this weekend. So they're getting their money's worth. Forensics will be getting all the fingerprints off the bonnet. But Andrew Borg, 687, nice pass from him. So once again, the name of the game is obviously each entrant's got to complete a road trip event on the Friday and then the Saturday. Got to complete the road section. They've got to come out here to do some track time, and they hand their best time slip in for the day, and that's what we use to work out the qualification. Oh, Michael Shaw, 7:02. Can we see a 6-second pass out of the car before the day's done? Getting very close, 7:02. They're 10:66 in the other lane for the Commodore Ute. So talking to Andrew McClellan last night, we're doing a little bit of research on the Opel Monza. There was only 60 of these bought in the country. One was given to Peter Brock back in the day, and 59 were sold. So this is one of 59 that was available to the public. One of 59 cars. The Opel Monza. John Borg in the Falcon, 697 for him. Tony Wilson goes 898 this morning. Yeah, so one of 59 that were available to the public. So I guess you could call that rare. Zach Vandersea, the XF Falcon, 6-cylinder. Daniel Dodds, 308 powered, Holden. Commodore Wagon. $790 for Dodds. Vandersea a little bit quicker again. 838, but good consistency out of the car. So keep an eye on young Vandersea. Good, mate. Shane Potter, Brett Hillier out there. So Potter in the VN. Hillier once again just that little telltale of smoke as it goes down the track. 778 that time. Potter went 837. So Rochelle Waugh leads the front of the pack. Well, actually she shares the lead with Riley Salmon. Went right on the dial-in yesterday in the Colorado. So 10:21 the dial-in for her for the weekend. Jason Gemmell in D-Class. Yeah. Once again, our shootout winner from last night. There you go, 668. Good consistency out of the car. Rochelle goes, 10:38. Dropped off the pace a little bit. Justin Raffalo and Adrian Harper. They've got it running again. Good to see. $767 there for the Tirana. You can hear it tagging the limiter. That thing seems to do it. Seems to do it as it gets about the 8th mile there. You can hear it on the limiter for Justin. Doesn't get out of it, but holds it on the limiter for a bit. Thomas Busey, Riley Salmon. He's the man leading, sharing the lead with Rochelle Waugh at the moment. He found a little bit of performance. After he put that dial in, he found a bit of performance. Ducked into the 7s a couple of times. Beautiful looking car, as are all the 7 cars. Dad's car not here this weekend, the 57. Had a little bit of an issue with it at the last meet we had here at Palmyra. 798 for the hot rod that time. Boosty went 975. So again, guys, if you're joining in on the live stream, do us a favour, like and share, as they say. Share it around for us, share the link. If you can't be here, it's the next best thing. The boys from the overtaking lane doing a fantastic job again this weekend. $7.56 there for Matthew Denelson there. Blair Pacey, another lap under the belt. Another lap in the Jeep. Blair Pacey can brag on Monday at school drop-off. What'd you do on the weekend? I went drag racing in the Jeep. One of our favourites, Scooter March, out there in Frankie, goes 814 this time in the F100 Dangra Thunder, 1100. Hatchback on the tower side here, Michael Barrett out. He goes 704, side improvement. Corey Dodd goes 680. So everyone chipping away at it this morning. It's been a good weekend for everyone, I think. I don't think anyone's had really too many dramas. We lost a couple yesterday. I know poor old Azza Springus in the big Dodge broke an axle, so he's out for the weekend, unfortunately. There was talk he was going to run the tow car, the Ranger, so I don't know if he decided to do that or not. Trevor Fox out there, he just keeps improving. 641 now. Wow, that car's starting to really hum. 173 kilometres an hour. Dave Rickard's in the other lane, went 714. Glenn Young and Colin Dunstan. So Dunstan in this Pintara. I'd like to see it all come together for him on one of these parts. It went as quick as 7:49 yesterday. Then we had a couple of runs like this, unfortunately. So it's got potential. It's definitely got potential. I'm interested to know what it is. These things come out with a CA20 from memory, 4-cylinder. Whether that's what's in it, it's definitely turbocharged. I've got a feeling if he can get it all together, it's going to go quite well. Nice little car. 665 in the other lane there for Glenn Young. Just keeps reeling off some quick passes in the WBU. Bruce Tranter. Actually, haven't had a chance to catch up with Bruce in the Jag. There was pretty sure it was Bruce Tranter. Used to have a Palmyra with a road big block in it, if it's the car I'm thinking of. Maybe. Sort of rings a bell, the name. 964 for the E-Tube. Lauren Keating went 709, so they've put a handful of 7.0 passes down the track this weekend as well. It's a VG Ute. It was strange. I don't know why they called it a VG, to be honest. It came out at the same time as the VN Commodore, but they called the Ute the VG. So we got two cool examples here. So Andrew telling me last night Naomi's ute had lost that panel off behind the window on the driver's side there. They're notorious to blow up. He managed to find one. Very hard to find. He managed to find one. Stuck it on for the weekend on the road trip yesterday. Off it went. Lost the brand new one. 9.49, 1.14 there for Naomi. Brenton Wilson, 10.59 and 1.06. Jason Gamble, Tony Wilson. So the Opal Monza for Wilson. Wilson usually runs a big yellow Pontiac that apparently hurt the gearbox a couple of weeks ago, the meet we had here. So pulled the Opal Monza out of the shed. Just run a PB for the weekend. 8.68 and 1.27. Jason Gamble went 6.74. Yeah, so the Opal Monza, 1 of 59. First time we've seen the Mercury this morning, another cool car. They're coming out of the woodwork for a road trip. 7.03 for Christopher Kepper, his best for the weekend. Justin Raffalo in the Tirana, the hatchback, 7.70 for him. Shane Potter, 8.54, a little bit off the pace that time. Thomas Boosie, he went quicker, 9.68. So it's been consistent, Thomas. I've been impressed with the first timer to get it done. Well, actually, this could be Aaron. There we go, we talked about it. It is Aaron Springers. The Dodge Coronet broke an axle yesterday. So what do? You whack the sticker on the side of the Ford Ranger. You swap cars and run the Ford, you run the tow vehicle. That's the spirit. Riley Samet back in the hot rod. Aaron Springers, if you saw that big green Dodge Coronet yesterday, Aaron Springers actually sleeps in the boot. I got photo evidence. He sleeps in the boot of the car. Riley Samet, 7.93. There's another quick pass for him. Hot rod goes 7.93. Aaron Springers goes 11.21 in the Ranger. Struggling a little bit yesterday with the Dodge. Come out, did a couple of passes, had some wild axle tramp going on. The next thing you know, bango, she snapped an axle. It's a little bit of something out there on the track that we spotted. Just got Pete out there taking a stroll. Taking his morning walk, going to shout out to all their volunteers here at Palmyra, all the track crew, tower staff, canteen, time slips, front gate, stage and lane. Special shout out to Darren. Anyone that does anything here, of course, it's not just what you see here on race days, it's leading up to, in between, after. There's always plenty of mowing to do. The place looks fantastic as always, but there's always, hey. Side effects of having plenty of nice grass is you got to mow it. So there's always plenty of mowing to do. got a great team at Palmyra here that maintain the property. Blair Pacey, Scooter March. Scooter goes 8.09. There's an 8.0. 10.47 for Blair. So she's in the 40s now. Michael Barradell, 7.11 there in the Tirana hatchback. So all their entrants getting plenty of laps in this morning. The other group, as you said, so this is just D and J class, all the other group. Group 1, what we're calling them this weekend, they're out on the road course. I don't know if we've seen any cars come back yet. We sent them out about an hour ago. Corey Dodd went 7.13 that time. Bruce Trennant 9.65. Yeah, so once again, I don't know if we've seen any cars come back from Group 1 in the road trip section this morning, but they're probably not too far away. We'll run this group on track all the way through to midday, 12 o'clock midday. And then we'll send these cars out on their road trip. We'll do the same way, do somewhere different. 6.66 that time for Glenn Young. All the seen a few sixes this weekend. A few 666s. Michael Adams, 8.07. I'm impressed with what Trevor Fox is doing this morning. 6.55 best yesterday, and this morning we've seen him go a couple of 40s now into the 30s. 6.36, 172, so that car's really come alive. Jason Gemmel's been consistent as he was yesterday. It was good enough for him to win the shootout last night, the 650 shootout. He took home the win. He took home $3,000. Nathan Gardner and Tony Wilson. So Gardner in the ute out there, got a little small block Chevy in this and gets along nicely. 671 there for Nathan Gardner. Tony Wilson went 896 in the Monza. So we got Brenton Wilson and Russell Ekins. 868. Oh, sorry, 868 there for Russell Ekins, Brenton Wilson 1055. So they've all sort of pretty much found their groove this morning. Justin Raffalo, nice big strong burnout for the hatchback. Shane Ferris in beside him, whoa! Went to hit the trans brake and that thing reversed. That was interesting. Always shows the importance of not standing behind the race car on the track at the start line. Sometimes we get these little reminders of why you're instructed to do certain things. Never stand behind the race car. Will be super alert, that's for sure. 6:45 there for Shane Ferris. Yeah, looks like he went to hit the trans brake and it took off in reverse. So probably something he needs to check, I would think. I'd be checking it for sure. Leigh Skinner, Naomi Whitfield. So Whitfield in the Ute, the Commodore version, the little Suzuki Brumby with the rotary engine for Leigh Skinner. .944 for Naomi, 943 there for Leigh Skinner. So Shane Potter comes forward again in the van. Christopher Kemper, the big Mercury, lost fire at the end of the burnout. He's got it refired. We're ready to go. Cool looking car too. So the boys have spotted a little bit of fluid down here in lane 2. So they're saying it's oil actually, so we'll have to get a little bit of something on that to get that up. The mops are on it, but we will have to break that up with a bit of thinners or methanol or whatever the boys have got down there. A little bit of haze out of the car on the top end too, so find our guy down the bottom end there, Smithy, will walk out and have a look, make sure there's nothing to continue. But shout out to the track crew again, they're straight onto it. I don't think we're going to have too many dramas, but the boys are going to do a little bit of a walk. Guys, don't forget, they've still got plenty of merchandise over there at the tent. They've sold out of some sizes in some of the products, but still plenty there to get. So if you can't get something for yourself, get something for someone at home or somebody that couldn't be here this weekend. I saw a few people over there doing the buy-up yesterday. Plenty to pick from. T-shirts, long sleeves, hoodies, beanies, bucket hat, caps, stubby cooler. Something for everyone. So make sure you get over there to the Drag Challenge road trip merchandise tent and grab yourself something. Just going to do a precautionary lap on the buggy and have a look. There seem to be just a couple of spots out there. We're going to have a quick look anyway, make sure we got nothing further down track. Don't forget the merchandise tent there too. We got a bucket there to throw some donations in for the Mater Children's Hospital. Shout out to Michael Ferris and the team. For their little support there too. So I don't know if the Mercury may have an issue. I can see he stopped a couple of times on the return road, has Mr. Kepper. Shout out to all their wonderful sponsors too. As much as we can't do it with our volunteers, we can't do it without sponsors too. So some of our bracket sponsors like Energy Smart, Mackay, Morgan & Co. Painters, Prime Mechanical, Maintenance and Mechanical, Hardy Spicer, Bris Vegas Asphalt Services, Pro Dyno, Bollards Direct, Elite Performance and Tuning. We got plenty of others there too. So great. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping support the event, and as I always ask racers to support our sponsors. Support those that support us. Return the favour. They do it because they love the sport. They'd like a little bit of something back as well. We can always use, well, you usually find our sponsors are racers that have got industry related businesses, so we can always use their products and services. Rochelle Moore, 1022 on the 1021. She's got that little, not so little. She's got that Colorado dialed in nicely. Springus having some fun in the Ranger after the big Dodge snapped an axle yesterday. Dave Rickard's back out there in Snoozy, the big BA. He goes 721 this time. Colin Dunstan got a half decent pass in, 781 for the Pintara. So Wagon takes on Wagon. Daniel Dodds. Zach Vanderson. Daniel Dodds, what was going on? Had a little bit of axle tramp going on. You can see Chattermarks out there in lane 1 at the start line. That was interesting. 826, 138. Zach Vanderson, 834, his best for the weekend. So he found a little bit of performance on that lap. Scooter March. The F100 gets away nicely. Blair Facey out there for another lap. She can't get enough. Scooter goes 816. Blair in the Jeep goes 1052. Sean Deegan and Marcus Borg. Borgie in the wagon, Deegan in that beautiful Tirana. $6.93. Sounded like he was out of the pedal a little bit early too, Sean Deegan, so he's got more in the bank. Marcus Borg goes 9.80. The big wagon's coming to life. A couple of Borgs and a couple of Fords. Andrew Borg takes on John Borg. John in the XE, Andrew in the XY. Both the guys have been in the 680s. Nice close race, look at that all the way down, good to watch. 682 for John, Andrew went 690 on that occasion. Riley Salmon, the hot rod. On the number plate, there to be pretty cool if she was driving this one. 671 that time for Gemmell, so he does it again, just keeps rounding up laps this weekend. He's having a lot, actually. Be interested to see how many passes he's done this weekend. Riley Salmon, 798, another 7-second pass for the hot rod. That adds to the collection. Looking from the vantage point here of the tower here, starting to see some cars come back and back into the pits from the road trip. So we're starting to see the first group come home. Watch Nathan Gardner and Tony Wilson. Gardner out there, another nice pass. 671. I'll tell you what, if you can dial in with 671, he'd be going all right. The Borgie fan club in full swing. Ryan Mackenzie, Leigh Skinner. Leigh Skinner goes 956 or 119, so he's near that dial and he's trying to work it out. It's a balancing act. Ryan Mackenzie in the other lane had the XY going 685, so a little bit off the pace where he was yesterday. Well, made it all the way to the final last night. Potter and Rachel Wall. So these guys are racing each other plenty of time. They usually run in the street bracket. Rachel actually had a little Mazda she ran for a while, Mazda 3. It had a Volkswagen Golf, which was pretty handy as well. So not the first time those two would have paired up here at Palmyra. Potter went 8.37 that time. Rochelle actually went 10.17, one of her quickest, if not the quickest pass for the weekend. Daniel Costello, be happy with his progression this weekend, I would think. Turbocharged LS powered Monaro. Lauren Keating in the HG Belmont. Got a big block, Chef. Costello in the 660s last time, 671. Starting to get some consistency. 671, 179 for him. Lauren went 723. So midday is the cut-off for this group. We're getting through, having said that, we're getting 20 passes through, so they're getting plenty of laps in. So we might even see how we go. Dane Grafunda rolled through the beams a little bit then, started to bit of a mix up there on the start line. That's all right. Could come around and do another one, I'm sure. 11.50 in the other lane for Aaron Springus in the Ranger. Plan B. So again, shout out to anyone tuning in on the Overtaken Lanes live stream. Do us a favour, like and share, spread it around. We want to get a few others on here watching the action here. We've got a full day ahead of us. This is the first group on track this morning, the other group out on the road, but a lot of them are starting to return now from the road trip. They'll be on track just after midday. We've got the Drop Bears Motorsports $1,500 Dial Your Own Challenge tonight. It's at 5 o'clock, I believe. $6.79 for John Borg, so he's got a little bit quicker too. Snuck out of 670 that time. Sean Deegan 684, so both those guys have improved. Good day for it, nice weather to go fast and have some fun. Naomi Whitfield back in the VG Commodore Ute. Spun the tyres on the first couple of runs. Didn't want to stick to the track on the first hit there. So that'll hurt the time a little bit. Riley Salmon in the other lane. 8:01, 9:66 for Naomi. Gets that popping in the pipes too as she backs off in the Deisel. Starting to thin out in the lanes there, but I tell you what, we're starting to see these cars come around every couple of minutes, it seems like. Leigh Skinner out here for another one. Tony Wilson in beside him. Tony Wilson fried that single peg on the left-hand rear, just spinning for about 100 foot. Nice big licorice mark out there. Leigh Skinner goes 980, 115. Tony went in 1090, so. So the two ladies in two of the biggest cars here. Oh, Blair's firing the tyres on the start line and she's trying to hold on the brake. Start line burnout for Blair. Still goes 1064. Rochelle Wall went 1014. The Colorado's getting quicker. Blair's back here doing static burnouts on the start line. Naomi's even got time to kick a ball. Good to have the kids here too. Thanks for coming out today, guys. It's going to be a good day. Nice day to come out. If you're local and you're on the live stream or you heard about it, it's good. I can tell you, can't pick much better day to come out here and enjoy some action here at Palmyra. Love to have you here. Shane Potter 838, 814 for Matthew Daniels, and he's having a few issues again. That thing seems to be fueling up a little bit here. It conked out at the end of the burnout there. Sue Holden Utes 1084 for Dangra Funders, red motor powered HQ, big blocks, Chev power, pushing Lauren Keating to 722 in the HG. As Springus in Plan B, 1169 in the Ranger. Forget the Drop Bears Motorsports, $1,500 on the line for the Dial Your Own Challenge tonight. These are two members of the Drop Bears. It's Naomi Whitfield and Tony Wilson. Don't know what's going on. All of a sudden, the Opel wants to spin that left-hand tyre pretty hard. 935 there for Naomi. That's a good one. 935, 115. Tony Wilson went 1174. Oh, there you go. 653. Been in the 660s all weekend. Goes 653, 173. So be happy with that, Jason. You'll be happy with a lot of things that happened this weekend, to be honest. $3,000 win last night. Can't go wrong there. Lace Skinner went 963. 963, 115. So you'd almost swear there's more than one Jeep here, but it's not. It's Blair Pacey just coming around and around and around. She's having too much fun. Matthew Dan Elson over there in the VK. That's better, 761. It seemed to behave itself that time. Blair Pacey, 1023. 1023 from the G. Whatever she did there, she needs to do it again. Picked up 2/10 on anything it's run this weekend. Dane Grifunder all on his own here, gets a solo here in the 202 powered HGU. Good looking car, really clean looking unit. All right, guys, looks like everyone's got plenty of laps in. The lanes are open at the moment, but there's actually from here, there's no one in the lanes at the moment. So we'll keep it. We've had a couple sneak in.
Okay, guys, we need to see D and J coming down the lanes. If you don't come down the lanes, guys, we'll call it early for a lunch break. So let's see the cars down the lanes. It's just about empty. Otherwise, we'll call it for a lunch break.
All right, so we got a few more back in the lanes again. Test, test, test. .686 there for Sean Deegan in the Tirana. And Daniel Dodds goes 782 in the wagon. So once again, plenty of races getting plenty of laps in this morning. It is starting to thin out a little bit in the lane, so we'll keep an eye on that, guys. If you've had enough, fair enough. See our Group 1 that did go out on the road course this morning. A lot of those cars are back already in the pits. We're looking about midday to do the swap over here. To send Class D and Class J out on their trip. 7:58 that time for Hillier. Naomi Whitfield went 9:51. So again, we sent half. We sent Group 1, we split them up today. We sent them all out together yesterday on the road trip. We split them up today, so we've got half on track here at the moment. We've got the other half out on the road trip. A lot of those guys and girls are returned. So as per program, about midday, we'll cut off this session. We'll send this lot out on not too long after that on their road trip. Colin Dunstan, Tony Wilson. $7.59, that's a better one for Colin Dunstan. 919 for Tony Wilson, didn't spin the tyres that time. So the WBU'd on the tower side, that's Glenn Young. And of course, Blair Pacey in the Jeep Gladiator. 77 there for Young. That time Blair Pacey's got the Jeep, 1040. It's not quite as quick as the last one, but one of the best ones for the weekend for Blair. Big Jeep, it'd take a bit to get it moving. A lot of improvements for a lot of races here this morning. One of those has been Trevor Fox. This car's gone from strength to strength. Best of 655 yesterday. We've seen it go into the 30s. Here at quite the time, we got the start line, so I heard the time a little bit this time. We won't go as quick, yeah, 693. So there you go. That makes, might as well say half a second with those couple of rotations of the tyre on the start line as he tried to hook up. $8.49 that time for Russell. $8.49, that's a good one. Matthew Darnell's in the other lane, $7.46. But yeah, Russell, that's his best for the weekend. $8.49, he's in the 40s now. So all these races just achieving a little bit more, a little bit more. Shane Ferris, the four-door. Tirana, Lauren Keating in beside him. Hooks up nicely too, pulls the front off the ground. 641, that's a good one. Wow, 641. 173 there for Shane Ferris. Wound a little bit more into it that time, found something. Leaves the line nicely. I think photographers love that sort of stuff. All right, Tony Wilson and Brett Hillier. So there you go. It looks like we got this group just about sewed up. We're going to run this pair down. We're going to have a half an hour break. 7:53 to Brett Hillier. Tony Wilson went set 9:44.
Okay, guys, the lanes are closed for this group. D and J, the
Well
lanes
done,
are
Blair
closed.
Casey.
Come over and get your slip. Make your way on the road course.
All right, so it looks like Trevor Fox is going to round us out. 650 from the Falcon to round us out for this session. We're going to have a bit of a break, guys. As I said, the next group will come around probably in about half an hour's time. This group that ran on the track this morning will send out on their road trip not too far away. All right, guys, great to have you here. We'd like to see a few more here, so if you can share it around, let it know everyone that we got this great event happening at Palmyra. We've got a few kids here, guys. If the kids want to come down to the fence, we got a little bit of something for all the kids, maybe even some big kids if you sneak in. But all the kids come down the fence. We'll be down there shortly to give you something a little bit special.
Into the ground or easily removable. Whatever option you choose, it's theft proof.
Turn the key, 90 degrees, lift it out.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, it's got worse around the place, so I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes costing around $350.
If a thief sees his bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids I've installed in front of a lot of shops.
Simon 01.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparco, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Good stuff. Thanks for coming, kids. Are you having fun? Who hasn't got... There you go. How are you going to carry all this? Look at that. What, you want one of them as well? Good stuff. We'll see who else is down here. Everyone got something? Very good. See how far this mic goes. I don't know how far this goes. See what you're missing out. If you're not out here, you're missing out on lollipops and yo-yos. Any big kids want a lollipop? They always, why do they make them so hard to undo? I honestly don't know. We might have got everyone. Oh no, they're down. There's a few down there. Actually, no. I think we covered them. All the kids down the end there. We got you guys. You got something? Yeah, they're holding up stuff. Yeah, yep. You want a lollipop, mate? Looks like you just woke up. There you go, mate. You want that and the yo-yo? Hey, what about a lollipop? You want? He's got the wheel. He's away. He got something for free. He's away. There you go, and a lollipop. Oh, look out! The other little sister's coming. Wild wolf. Geez, you might have to take the dummy out, but. Whoa! Look. She charged the fence. She charged the fence. Look out. Good on yous. Good stuff. Happy days. We'll do that later. See if we get a few more here. We're going to have some lunch, guys. The first group's finished their on-track session. The other group we sent out on the road trip this morning. We're not telling the other group where they're going yet. They could be going the same place. They could be going somewhere else. We're having some good fun out here this weekend. The weather's been fantastic. And the boys here from Overtaken Lane doing a fantastic job.
Here we are, guys. We're at Road Trip Drag Challenge Day 2. I've dragged Shagger out of the commentary box to have a quick chat because we've got a bit going on today, right? There's a little bit of a change of format to yesterday. So I think, is it half the races are all heading out to do it?
Sending half out, mate, to do the road trip, and we'll run the others on track. So D and J, I think we're running. Oh no, are they heading out? Even I've got to work it out, mate. But yeah, it's got another beautiful day, mate. We've struggled up here this year with. This is our second event this year. That's how bad the weather's been up here. This weekend the weather's absolutely fantastic.
North Queensland, we obviously cop a wet season, but it's been a bit.
It's been extended.
Unseasonably wet.
It's been extended. So no, yesterday was fantastic. It was a great day. Everyone had heaps of fun. It was cold last night, but beautiful day again today, and they're going to enjoy it.
It's really warming up, eh? We've got a bit of sun on us now.
Yeah.
It's quite warm. I'll be ripping the jumper off soon.
Got a couple of layers on and have to take one off. So
yeah,
mate. No road trip. Everyone's having a great time, which is normal, isn't it?
And I think that to explain, you know, especially if we got some, you know, I know we get a few viewers from the States and stuff like that, and drag and drive, they're probably a little different. What some of the, you know, your Rocky Mountain race. This is not this event, you know. This is a bit more laid back.
Laid back, mate, and you know, just some local cruises. So from where we are, you can sort of head north into Mackay itself and go that way a bit. Yesterday we went down to Serena, which is about 25 minutes south of here on the highway. So a bit of a high road run for the boys.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's a good format. Look what we got here this weekend, variety-wise. Mate, we had the E-Type Jag here this weekend.
I did see that. That's a bit unusual. And now, you've been commentating and doing this for a long time. How many E-type Jags have you
That's
called?
it. No, that's the only one.
That's the only one.
That's the only one I've seen. E-type Jag, we had a Mini, we got a Jeep, we got a Mercury Cougar, we got a bit of everything here this
Few
weekend.
F-trucks.
So it just shows everyone, anyone can come out and do, have a crack at this sort of event and have heaps of fun and get heaps of passes in.
Yeah.
I'll give you a perfect example. Jeff Pacey, we know that 56 Chev, it's a blown 56 Chev. Well, this weekend his wife decided she wanted to have a go at this drag racing thing, and she's in the big Jeep Gladiator. It's massive, that thing.
Yeah.
She's hooked. She's hooked. She did 6 or 7 passes, or maybe more actually yesterday, and she's hooked. I joked on the commentary yesterday that I said I think Jeff's already on Marketplace looking for a faster car.
Yeah, that's
but
how
anyone
it
can come out and do this sort of event and have heaps of fun. Like she's loving it. So.
Yeah, and you can come out here. You can run your daily, or you can run your top bloody car. In the outlaw categories. It's such a big variety. So
100%, mate, and even like we got the dial your own challenge tonight. We had the 650 shootout, so that was for the quicker cars. Obviously, last night that was a cracker. The 650 shootout was excellent.
$3,000.
Yeah, $3,000 to the winner, mate. So, but the dial your own challenge, you can run whatever you're running, as long as you're consistent. You'll take part. Look at young Josh Moore we had here on the first year. He was running the LDV delivery, the works delivery van, and got it all the way to the final. So
yeah, and I think that was pretty popular on the live stream too. There was a lot of people cheering him on. So, I think it's just such a great event, and I think everyone should just come along and experience it. You can get into the events. A lot of the time it's free to get in. This week it's like $20 for a whole weekend, or $10 to come in the gate, which goes to the club to help them out because of the unseasonable wet season. So it's all a bit of fun.
But $10 is cheap in it, though.
It is. Oh, you can't get that anywhere. You can't get the movies for $20. Less than
you can't get a Happy Meal for So great to have you guys here too, overtaking Lane, because if you can't be here, this is the next best thing. You can sit back and watch everything, and the boys have got all the angles sorted out. And,
luckily Mick likes to drag us along and get us out as well and get us involved, so we always want to be part of it. There is also, I think, we've got to do like a bit of a shout out Thomas Alvarez, who, you know what he's just done, right?
So, I mean, a lot of cars running the 85 this day is pretty popular. Once again, Mick teed up with the local service station in town to make sure they had enough E85. Somewhere along the supply chain, they've been let down and they had not a lot. So there's a lot of cars that are stranded. Thomas Alvarez just put his hand up and said he knows a place 2.5 hours north of here that's got it.
Yeah.
He's already contacted them. He's just loaded up his truck with everyone's jerry can, and he's going 2.5 hours that way and 2.5 hours back to go and
get an
E85 for everyone. Who does that? that's look, mate, I got goosebumps because that's what it's all about. People just helping everyone out, and that's awesome.
Bloody brilliant. So
really
great
unreal.
shout out to him.
Yeah,
good on
massive.
You. That's I don't want to call it early, but there's an award for these sorts of things. I reckon he could be due. He's going to get one at some point.
That's what the spirit's all about. Yeah, like you said, we'll give out the it's my decision to give out the Kerry Digney Award, which is a great honour. We gave it out for the first time at Warwick. I gave it to Scooter March, which is a big part of the event. But, I mean, that's the sort of thing what Thomas has done today. I'm not going to say I'm going to pick him yet. I'm going to keep it a bit secret. But, that's the sort of thing that makes our family, and when I say family, I talk about our drag race, or a racing family or a road trip family. That's why we all want to be part of it,
Yeah, and then talking on the awards, that's a part of tonight that you don't really get to see on the live stream. I know some people would like us to live stream it. We do have to knock off at some part of the day and enjoy parts of the event ourselves. But yeah, tonight there's a stack of awards and not just the classes that we're running in.
Well, the other reason you probably can't film it is because we got fancy dress tonight, so some of that's always a bit risque.
That's true. We don't know what Shaggy's outfit will be.
It's always a bit questionable, but no, mate. But that's what it's all. We were all had fun. You look at yourselves. We've been floating around the pits the last couple of nights, and we go from pit to pit.
Yeah.
Like even here, this morning, it takes me an hour to have a shower because I got to stop at every second pit along the way and back. But this is all part of it. I love it.
Get along, check it out. It doesn't matter what you got. Make sure you get to one of these events and suss it out for yourself. I think that's important.
can't, watch it on that.
Keep watching on and share it out, and let's get the word out.
Yeah, please,
for 'em.
guys.
You know, we want to continue to grow the sport, the events, the tracks that we're visiting. You know, we're getting out to regional tracks, the Palmyras, the Warwicks, and you know, these regional tracks that you wouldn't normally see, I guess.
100%, mate. And I take a lot of pride in this place. I call this my home track. So to have people come here and go, well, this place is cool. You know, it's really good, and it's good for the club. The club take a lot of pride in the property and the venue as well. So
they certainly do.
Anyway, everyone can come and enjoy it.
Share it out there. Enjoy your live stream today, and let's crack into day 2 road trip. Here he is, Mr. Road Trip, Mick. It's obviously all done by you and Jane. So, yes, you've got your crew and some helpers, but mate, this is you. You do this 24/7, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's just we want to keep it just family based. Normally our kids come and give us a bit of a hand, but it's a bit far and they're busy with work.
Yep.
So we'll leave them at home to continue working, so I don't have to lend them any money. We're just Jane and I. We've got Mark and a couple of others. Peter has flown up to give us a hand with timing and whatnot. Just trying to keep it in the family, and
So it's a family-run event, and it's a family, I guess, atmosphere here too, right?
Absolutely, yeah. No, we encourage the kids to come along, missus, kids, the whole lot. Where we try and cater for everybody that we can. We'll do a big thing for tomorrow for the kids. So anybody wants to come out, get their kids up on the hill there. I know they get in behind the back of the mound here and play footy. But we've got some giveaways for the kids tomorrow, probably during the lunch break. Keep the kids entertained and whatnot, and some stickers and other little bits and pieces we've got to give away for sure.
And mate, what are we decent crowd. Like, what's the entries? What up
So
here, all the way to Mackay. It's a long way to go.
Absolutely. Look, we've got there's probably we've had about 10 or 12 guys come up from down south that have made the trek from Brisbane, like yourselves. That 10 or 12 hours. We've got guys that have come down from Cairns, Townsville, obviously, which is where Barry Moore and Jolene Moore come from. Performance Parts Plus, our naming rights sponsors, have come down, and then the locals. So we've ended up with about just on 100 entries, which is a good number here. It fits nicely. Everybody gets stacks of runs. That's the biggest thing. We're guys just hot lapping a minute ago. I know Brian Brennan in his ute, he did 3 hot laps straight away before anybody got down the lanes. And that's what it's about. They're all here, obviously. Today they're all trying to qualify for that 650 shootout. So the SFM 650 shootout later on this evening.
We have different things, right? So it's not just road trip. There's a 650 shootout. There's tomorrow night. There's a dial your own. Sorry, and there's a bit of money tonight, right? 650 shootout. You got to run it between 650 and
7 seconds today.
Okay, so it's a pretty good window.
Absolutely good window, and that prize pot blew out from 650 out to $3,000. So $3,000 is up for grabs this evening. Winner take all. Second place gets nothing. Not an iota. Then tomorrow, the Drop Bears here, local Mackay club, a bunch of guys. They've put up $1,500 cash for tomorrow night's dial your own, open to everybody. So it doesn't really matter. It's not full on racing. You're racing yourself to get as close to your time, and they're doing exactly the same. So some good money up, for sure.
How good's that? No, that's a good turnout. The weather's come on for you. It's been hard for this track here this year, I believe.
Absolutely. Look, since November, unfortunately, Palmyra Dragway has only been able to run one event. This is the second event since November last year. So, we're trying to encourage everybody to come out, get on the mound. They've got cheap tickets at the gate, $10 for adults to get in, or $20 for the entire 3 days. It doesn't get any better than that. Normally, we don't charge at our events, but to help the club, $10, it's all going to the club. Obviously, the club collects it. Get out here on the hill, the bar's open. Come and watch some racing all weekend. We're at 10 o'clock, 10:30 each day. Tonight we'll run through till probably 6:30 or 7 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow night will be very similar, probably out to about 7:30 tomorrow night. Sunday will be an early day, that's for sure. Everybody's
had enough. They've all raced out.
As you know, Dave, and a big supporter of our fancy dress. Tomorrow night's fancy dress party as well.
That's right. There's so many different things.
Absolutely. So there's trophies.
There's food on for competitors.
Absolutely.
Always a feed. A bit of a sausage tonight. Feed tomorrow night. A lot of work goes into all that too, right?
It does, yeah. No, it's a big thing to organise, but we're one big family. We just want to try and everybody needs to come and have a bit of fun with it. We're not deadly serious at all. The competition is even tonight. You'll see with the 650 race, and there's a lot of slap talk going on.
Yep.
There's even a trophy, so there's money courtesy of Jungabunga Racing. He's put $100 up. Anybody that can knock off Johnny Oliver tonight.
Yep.
There's $100, and then Johnny Oliver thought he's been clever as well, so he's thrown another $100 on top of that. So anybody that knocks off Johnny Oliver tonight in the 650 shootout, $200 cash, and we've had a trophy done for him as well. So it's all going to be about fun, and that's what it's all about, having a good time.
Now, I know there's actually another trophy, now not just Mackay related, but there's another trophy that's been sitting, you've been hanging on to for a little while now, that you'd love someone to take off your hands.
Yeah.
You don't want to keep carrying that around, right?
Yeah, it's getting heavy. It's getting heavier every time, every event. I've got to get the dust off it every time. But yeah, we have the trophy sitting there, courtesy of Dan Case from Fastlane Industries. He's done a beautiful billet trophy for us. I've had it for a few years now. For the first 4-second pass, first car into the fours, gets that trophy, and if they can complete the weekend, I'm going to give them $500 cash as well.
How good's that?
So yeah, there's a few cars in it.
There's been a few close too, right?
Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure. We've had some 500s. We just haven't seen a 4 yet.
Yeah, mate. Well, you put on a good event. I know these people. Look at the you get to know everybody, right? Coming to these events. I know you've got some lifelong friendships out of people that come along, and cars are back on.
Absolutely, right.
So we've got to get back to some racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, enjoy. Thank you.
Cool, Dave.
someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think funny people are testing my black mask? I believe sooner than this. Don't you think
So the first group we sent out this morning on the road trip, they have returned from their trip. I think everyone's returned, as far as we know. So first on track in this session, we'll see Rob Caddy in the little R100. So apparently just had a splash of fuel left in the tank, returning from the road trip, not much at all. Gets a run down the back door today, so we got 4 cars in there, Class AT, so it's Outlaw Turbo. Outlaw Unlimited. Blown Unlimited. 4 cars, they all dipped into the 5s yesterday. Rob sits in number 3 with a 598. Bill Martin in beside him. Rob's on a good pass here. Look at the numbers, 622 to start the session, 622, 186. 681, 165 in the other lane. So both the boys are a couple of tenths off the pace we saw yesterday. You know, the times will get better, especially what we've seen this morning in the first group we saw out here. So saw a lot of improvements, but a lot of entrants. Brad Price in the Mustang. Daniel Haig in the wagon. Price goes 675, went 644 from memory yesterday. Haig went 710 that time. That's about where he was yesterday. I think he dipped in the 7.0s a couple of times. But, so he's about on pace. Brad Price a little bit off the pace of yesterday, but as I said, first pass down the track, they'll go back and make some adjustments. He'll be back out again shortly. Terry O'Brien, Patrick Raffalo. Saw these guys line up against each other a couple of times yesterday. The 2 utes, the Falcon ute for O'Brien. Turbocharged Barra starts to run some big top end there. There you go, 691 for him. Farlow went 749. All right, always one of my favourites, Matty Turner in the Bronco. Supercharged this car. Karen Bowden in beside him. She had a good day yesterday in the Valiant Coupe. Nice close race between those two. Turner went 752. Karen went 716. She picked up like 4 tenths on what she ran yesterday, so that's a massive improvement. Be very happy with that. And all of a sudden you start thinking, can the car go at 6 if she runs? Get that thing going a little bit quicker. So nice stuff. 7-1 for Karen. Jason Martin, XR8 Falcon. Don't see many XR8s. They're all XR6s though. So XR8 here for Jason Martin. Dane Eden beside him. The other Valiant Coupe here this weekend. Martin goes 706, 166. Dane Eden goes 883. So I'm seeing improvements everywhere already, as we saw in the first group the session. So it's another car that caught my attention yesterday. This Mustang for Ashley Bootback. Wild looking bit of gear. So somebody's telling me it's got a Pro charger on it. Danny Martin in beside him, manual class. Actually, both in manual class, these guys. And that Mustang makes some noise. 778, 169, 757 to Danny Martin in the other lane. So he was the quicker of the two. And they actually 1 and 2 in points after yesterday in manual open. Open manual. Danny Martin went 694 yesterday, and the Mustang went 735. Barry Moore scrubbing in some new tyres or something. Helps when you sell them. You go and get another pair off the shelf. And you call it sponsorship or advertising. Performance Parts Plus, the main man, Barry. Win Smith and Hayden Clark. $674, that's a good one for Hayden Clark, so there's another improvement. So there you go, we're doing it across the board here at the moment. Guys, just a reminder, all competitors, if you're lucky enough to have a car that's got aircon, we need it off before you enter the lanes. We don't want any aircon condense, overflow. No aircon overflow in the lanes, and definitely not on the racing surface. So if you're lucky enough to have aircon, I'll get you to switch it off as you enter the staging lanes, because we don't want any overflow, any fluid out here on the track. Jason Poole, Brian Brennan. Michael Bartolo loves a skid. Peter Barasowski in the HQ, the silver HQ four-door. Both the boys here, like struggling a little bit off the start line. Both cars starting to clear out now. Peter's going to get there first, 736. Bartolo went 799, but seemed like both of them were struggling a little bit there. Wayne Evans in the Ute, Brad Price back in the Mustang. He's out there hot lapping it. The H&R Block Mustang. Supercharged car, this one. Wayne Evans in the Ute. Manual class. This thing could smell the clutch pretty raw a couple of times yesterday. $654, that's better from Brad Price. He's starting to get back to those numbers he saw yesterday. $844 for Wayne Evans that time. Not a bad pass from him. The big Bronco's back. Matty Turner. Terry O'Brien in beside him. Great tribute on the back of the car for Terry's son, Luke, who, of course, the family lost about 6 months ago now, unfortunately, in an incident. So we know Luke's watching over us again today. 672 watching Dad race. 672, 176, Matt Turner, 734. Michael McGregor in the sleeper, the wagon. Sings a wild bit of gear. Turbo LS. Dave Shee in beside him. Nobody knows Mustangs like Dave. Telling me this thing's basically non-factory supercharger. Some bigger injectors. .667. 614 in the other lane for Michael McGregor. I missed the wagon. 614. Wow. Mustang back at bogged down. You can hear that at the start line there, so he won't get a representative time this time. 7:78. Jason Martin went 7:58 in the XR8. Next pair up, Richard Rocket. First time we've seen Richard today. This is a quick Falcon Ute, this one. Danny Martin in beside him. Leads the open manual class. Dipped into the sixes yesterday, 694. Richard Rocker went 691 and Martin went 719. So both of them a little bit of a struggle there. They'll sort it out from the next one. Barry Moore back in the Cortina. Glenn Smith in beside him. Barry Moore in F class. Leads the class after yesterday. Best of 7:34 and he goes 7:25 that time. Starting to pump them through. in this session. Tony Anderson, Little Cortina, went 750 that time. Haley Scott went 708. So both of them with a little bit of work to do. Brian Brennan had an interesting day yesterday. Got some nice, clean, fast passes in earlier, but then struggled a little bit after that. This one looks a bit better. We'll see something with a 6, yeah. Oh, how about a 618? 618, 187, massive improvement. Picked up over 3/10 on yesterday. So I think Brian will be very happy with that. 652 best yesterday, 618 this afternoon. Some of these boys and girls hot lapping already. Michael Ferris, the VK. 20's the world. Make sure you get over there and dump some money in the bucket there for and get yourself a 20's the world sticker as part of the donation there for the Mater Children's Hospital. Hard to make a car work on 20s. Michael Ferris does it very well. How about 691? $8.46 for Peter. You can hear that that HQ's having some dramas. Just doesn't sound clean, like it's fueling up. Wait for that pair to, we have to wait till they clear the end before we get the next ones underway. Joseph Schreier. It's a little bit bummed because this car used to be manual, it used to be a wild bit of gear, but it looks like he's gone to an auto. That's okay, still a cool car. John Ryan, the main man from TMS in the other lane. Good to see John back on track. He's too busy. The man's too busy to be racing. So good to see him out there having a crack. Sits number 2 yesterday, 597 for the Black BX. Feeding the power in nicely here. 575, the quickest for the weekend. 575 for John Ryan. He eclipses Daniel Campbell's 581 in the Falcon Ute. So we haven't seen Dan yet in this session, but there you go. That's our quickest pass of the weekend. Big top speed as well, 204. Caruana, another guy unfortunately we didn't see yesterday, had some fuel pump problems, so good to see him back out here today. The boys got into it, got it sorted. 755 for the Pontiac Trans Am. 831 for Brad Johnson. So a couple of drop bears side by side. Don't forget the drop bears Motorsport $1,500 challenge tonight. So the Mustang's back in. Heath Autry, I love the big Impala. Into the 6s yesterday, 689. There's another 689. That's such a cool car. 689, 161. Ashley goes 7:47 in the Mustang. Wayne Evans back around the Glen. Glenn Smith in beside him. So a couple of Commodore utes. Wayne's got the late one. One of the last of them, the VF. Evans making his way through the manual box, 810. That's his best for the weekend. So there you go, another improvement. I'm going to say I'm about to get a whiff of clutch butt in a moment, but that thing. Brad Price out there hot lapping. Jason Poole in beside him. There's Jason Poole in the ute. There you go. We've called him all sorts of names this weekend, but we think it's Jason Poole. 8:52, 141 for the Falcon. Brad Price goes 6:51. So Tony Ennis, the little Ford Cortina. Got to go have a look at that thing. He was telling me all about it. Just gone to EFI on the Crossflow. He's a man that's come from Speedway, but he's loving this road trip event. He comes from Cairns. He comes from Cairns, guys, and he'll go down for the Brisbane events too at Warwick and Willowbank. He loves it. Loves a road trip. So Michael Ferris, Brian Brennan, just come off a 618, he goes 649. That time you could hear it strike the tyres a couple of times out there, but Michael Ferris, he gets a good number, he goes 687. Jason Scott, Joseph Scryer. So Jason Scott's just watched Johnny Ryan go 575. Has he got anything in the answer? Not with this pass. It spun the tyres pretty hard for about the first 60 foot. It got out of the groove as well, 644. 201, still had the top end speed. Ryan went 204 before. We know that car's got the performance. Can he make it hook up? 598 best yesterday. Sits in fourth, all four of them in the... Ashley Burback, a couple of manual cars here. Tom Alloway in beside him in the Falcon. .758 that time for the Mustang. Alloway struggled a little bit. He went 10.08. Heath Autry out there, he struggled a little bit that time, 7.39. Brad Johnson, 8.49. So lanes are thinning out a little bit. Everyone's getting some quick passes in here, but they're starting to thin out a little bit. Give the track crew a little bit of time just to do a quick clean up down here on the start line. Stephen Smith, Michael Ferris. So first time we've seen Smith today. Commodore Utes been pretty slick this weekend as well. How about 640, 692 to Ferris. Nice and consistent. Ferris's car's a very consistent car. And Smithy, we usually see him in the HQ, but he's here in the, he pulled the Commodore Ute out after a few years in the shed. And it's running some good numbers, 640 right there. Joe Schreier goes 6.54 that time, 171, so just off where he was. Daniel Haig, you can hear that fight in the tyres here in the front half of the track. So knocked his time around a little bit, 7.31 for the Commodore wagon. Wayne Evans, improvement there. How about 8.01? How about that one? That's a good one. Now all of a sudden he's knocking on a 7. He's knocking on the door to run a 7-second time slip. So good run there for Wayne Evans. Heath Autry goes 6.87 in the big Impala. So another awesome pass out of the car. Ashley had some dramas in the other lane in the Mustang. So he sort of went for 2-3 shift and didn't happen. So he's just sort of cruising on through. Let's hope he hasn't done anything. Doesn't have any issues with the car. Just decided to bail out on that one. Terry O'Brien back around for another pass in the Falcon Ute. PB for him for the week. Jeez, that's another car with a 666. We've seen a handful this weekend. 666, 175 for Terry O'Brien. Once again, the best pass for him this weekend. So it's been a good day for a lot of our entrants. Michael Rivera 717, Jason Poole 808, so both the guys off the speed a little bit. Shout out to all their wonderful volunteers here at Palmyra. We're getting them through nicely again today. Stephen Smith and Daniel Haig out there now. So Smith just come over 640, 680 that time, so struggled a little bit. 714 for Daniel Haig. Nicole Willett, Matty Turner. So the Bronco takes on Nicole Willett. Class B leader is Nicole Willett after yesterday's probably goes 651. They're nice and consistent as well. Matty Turner goes 745. Dale Caruana and Jason Martin back out there again. So Dale trying to make up for yesterday. Didn't get any passes in, had some fuel pump issues. Looks like the boys have got it sorted. 746, 148 for him. 762 at 155. for Jason Martin. He's in the Falcon XR8. Heath Autry out there hot lapping. The Chevy Impala, it's a 1966 model. It's a whole lot of car. Wayne Evans in beside him. Wayne's starting to find the sweet spot. Oh. Might have missed the shift on that. I'll just give him a wrap and then he missed the shift. 8:28 that time. 8:01 on the last one. Maybe we're looking for a 7-second pass out of Wayne before the weekend's done. Ashley Buback and Gary Brett. $660 there for Gary Brett, $795 for Ashley in the Mustang. All right, it's a little bit of interest in this run for Daniel Campbell. He's in our Outlaw blown class. He was our leader yesterday with a best of 581, but John Ryan's come out only minutes ago and gone 575. What has Daniel Campbell got? Can he come back at him? It's the XD Falcon Ute. Tony Anderson in beside him in the little Cortina. Campbell got away all right. This is looking pretty good. Have a look at the boards here in the right-hand lane. 76. 576. So Ryan's still in front. 575, 576 to Daniel Campbell. Stuart Boys and Joseph Scryer. Stuart Boys might be one we haven't seen before. Slow to get away with Stuart. No dramas there for Joe Schreier. He goes 657. So listen to that ute for Stuart. Sounds like it's a manual car. It's in the manual class as well. So good to see him out there having a crack. Andrew McClellan. One of the boys from the Drop Bears. Jason Poole in beside him, the Falcon ute. Nice even race between these two. Maybe Poole pulling away a little bit at the top end. It's going to be close actually. 779 to McClellan. He made it up with time. The reaction time a little bit slack, but Jason Poole went 798. Be a close matchup if both these guys can hook up nicely. Stephen Smith and Richard Rocket. So we've seen both of these cars go in the 640 region. So Smith in the Commodore. Richard Rocket in the XR6 Turbo. Rocket sat there a little bit to get the boost up. So 661 for Smithy, 647 for Rocket. So he got the win there in terms of speed. But of course we're just running against ourselves here in these sessions to put in your best time slip for the day. Bartolo out there in the XD goes 775 that time. Jason Martin, the XR8, he improved slightly too, 716. Single there for Joseph Schreier. He's putting plenty of laps in this afternoon. 6:64 for him. Yeah. And then this one goes. Stephen Smith and Andrew McClellan. Boys are going to roll on now. They just come straight back around to the staging lanes after they come down the return road. McClellan went 7.97 that time, 1:43 on the speed. Stephen Smith went 6:63. Oh, a lot of smoke out there out of the car of Jason Poole in the Coal Rock lane. So I reckon we're going to go and have to have a look at that. He's doing the right thing. He's pulling off to the side of the track for us now. But just as across the finish line there at the 8th mile. So he's done exactly what we asked. He's had an issue. He's pulled off to the side of the track and stopped, but quite a big puff of smoke out of the car. I think we're going to have a bit of a clean-up. Let's have a look at that. We'll send the track crew down. We'll have a look. I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. All right, so the news is not good for Jason Poole and not good for the track crew. We got oil and bits of engine all over the track. So we got a clean up to do, guys. We'll get onto that as quick as we can. The track crew are in full swing, ready to go. And we'll get that cleaned up. Obviously, can't run with that on the surface. So bear with us. We'll come back as quick as we can, but we do have an oil, quite a bit of oil down there and some engine parts, which is never a good sign.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, sort of, it's got worse around the place. So I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes costing around $350.
If a thief sees a bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids I've installed in front of a lot of shops.
Simon 01.
Far left, 102, half track 419. Check this one out, 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Here before we start, Drop Bear Motorsport's campgrounds, mate. We might as well call it. It's the usual spot down here, but local bunch of guys and gals from Mackay. Tell us about Drop Bear, mate.
Yeah, so mate, it all started 2019. So a crew from Mackay, we went down to our first road trip drag challenge down at Willowbank, Warwick.
Yep.
And then it's sort of grown from there, and now we've taken sort of 14, 15 cars away from Mackay, from the Drop Bear crew. And then obviously with our home track here in Mackay, 3 years ago Mick decided to expand the events, and we were lucky enough that he came up here, and we've had a little bit of a checkered past with the weather, but this weekend's turned out absolutely beautiful.
It is a classic. It's really good. So and it's a pretty good turnout. What do we, I think we got over around that sort of 100 car mark. So for a regional track up north, we've got people that have come up from down south as well, which you like because obviously you've been doing that trek the other way. It's just a great event, right?
Yeah, look, it is, and for us as well too. It's great to have people. Part of the road trip is getting away with your mates, do that drive up, trailer the car. You might have a little bit of adversity on the way, or you stop somewhere for a counter lunch, and that's all part of it. And then when they get here, especially for us, like our track has had a really bad year. This is only our second event since November, just due to rain.
Yeah.
So it's a track and grounds that are prone to wet weather. So we've been a little bit unfortunate, but it's great to get this event off the ground. It's about 100 cars, as you said, and there's a large part of those, at least I think half that have travelled from over, say, 400 kilometres, which is just fantastic.
Yeah, because you get people from further up north, right? They don't get to a lot too, coming down from Cairns and Townsville.
Yeah, well, we've got Rochelle War, who's leading at the moment in the DIO class, and she's a local Drop Bear, but she moved to Cairns, so she jumped in the car and drove down yesterday, so she was here to start and that sort of thing, and that's what it's all about.
Now, actually, just on that, you remind me about Rochelle, because Rochelle's running in like a daily, right? Like what's she driving?
So mate, Rochelle's obviously been involved with drag racing for a long time. She did juniors,
yep.
And then she had a GDI Golf, was a bit quicker, and then as you evolve in your life, she's now got herself a Colorado 7 with a bull bar and a CB antenna on it.
And she's not going to miss out.
And she's not going to miss out, so she's down driving that and doing really, really well. But and you can bring anything you like to this. You can bring a hot car, you can bring a street car, you can bring your daily driver. It's all about coming along and having some fun, and that's especially for our crew, the Drop Bear crew. As you know, a lot of our activities start when the sun goes down, but it's just about having good fun with good people.
Now today it's day 2, so we've got tonight we have the DYO as well, which is sponsored by Drop Bears as well, isn't it? So
yeah, so look,
up there.
Yeah, look, when we went away to our first one at Warwick, there was the DYO Challenge, and we loved that event, and we said when it came to Mackay, we just said to Mick, look, we'll sponsor that, and we'll keep that for as long as we can going, and just all of our Drop Bear crew, we're only just a bunch of mates and that, and we just all kick in the cash to make sure that the event goes off and the DYO Challenge goes off, and A few of us will be racing and a few of us will be sitting on the hill having a cold one and watching it tonight, because it's a great event to watch as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it does. And I could hear the cheers last night for the 650 class. A lot of it was coming from the drop bears. I know there was lots of claps and cheers, and that was awesome to hear that coming from the hill when I was down on the sideline. So well done on that. But let's have a chat about your car now.
Yes.
So people might be watching today and they can have a little watch and see, who is that Andrew bloke that he was having a chat to? You're in the wagon.
Yep.
So tell us a bit about this thing.
Yeah, so it's a 1981 VH wagon, long roof as you like to call it, and it's a little bit different because we went from a 6-cylinder to a V8, but we decided that I didn't want to go LS like a lot of people were. And I thought about using that swear word and putting a barrier in it. And we
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I know a very cool VH with a barrier in it. And we ended up going to a small block Chev, and that was the worst day of my life making that decision, because it's been a battle since the day one. So, and we've just done second reincarnation with the engine and only got it on the road. Literally drove it 10 k's from the shed to here on Thursday, and that's the first drive. And it drove yesterday, had a ball, and it's just about getting out there and enjoying it. So we've had a couple of breakages with our crew. I think we've got 17 cars in the event from the drop bear crew this weekend. We had a couple of axles break and things like that, but we've got those blokes have jumped into other cars. One's jumped from his Super B Dodge into his Ford Ranger today because you broke an axle yesterday. And that's what it's all about, I guess.
And I'd hate to, really point out anything on camera on you or anything like that, but you had a little mishap yourself yesterday.
Yeah, so look, we refueled the car yesterday afternoon, ready to go out for the afternoon session, and got out there and the car wasn't feeling 100% right, and I did the right thing, came back to the pits, and then after a little bit of exploring, we realised that some idiot had filled it with E85 instead of 98, so
Grabbed that wrong jerry, mate.
Grabbed the wrong jerry can, but no, we drained it and we went and got some more fuel and took it for a little bit of a test last night, and she's all good to go today. So
it is good to see that it is running nice, and mate, hopefully today is on song for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
What class are we running?
So I'm in class F, which is the street tyre class, so you've got to have a street tyre above 140 treadwear.
Yep.
And it's good fun. It makes for a little bit of slippery action off the line, but it's good fun, and really good. One of our drop bears, Brad from Prime Maintenance, sponsors that class, so it was good to support him. And a big shout out because Brad's 50 today as well. So,
happy birthday.
So there might be a few birthday drinks tonight, I reckon.
Yeah, it is. That sounds good. I'll probably drop past here again tonight.
No,
so.
you come past the
You do have a good heater in there too.
The drop air Hilton will be going tonight as well too. So yeah.
Mate, brilliant. Thank you, for being part of everything we do road trip and having a chat to us today, mate. And get out there and have a great day racing.
Yeah, and thanks to you guys too, because even we had to race to town to get some fuel and stuff yesterday, but we were able to have the live stream going while we're there, because we did have Gary Brett put up the original drop bear, get down to the last four in the shootout, so we're able to watch that too. So thanks to Overtaking Lane.
No, thanks, mate. And he might be one to watch tonight. Just keep an eye on that one.
Would be.
All right, cheers, guys. All right, here we are, guys. We're at Road Trip Drag Challenge Day 2. I've dragged Shagger out of the commentary box to have a quick chat because we've got a bit going on today, right? There's a little bit of a change of format to yesterday. So I think, is it half the races are all heading out to do
Send it half out, mate, to do the road trip, and we'll run the others on track. So D and J, I think we're running. Oh no, are they heading out? Even I've got to work it out, mate. But yeah, it's got another beautiful day, mate. We've struggled up here this year with, this is our second event this year. That's how bad the weather's been up here. This weekend the weather's absolutely fantastic.
North Queensland, we obviously cop a wet season, but it's been a bit unseasonably wet.
It's been extended. So no, yesterday was fantastic. It was a great day. Everyone had heaps of fun. It was cold last night, but beautiful day again today, and they're going to enjoy it.
It's really warming up, We've got a bit of sun on us now. It's quite warm. I'll be ripping the jumper off soon.
Got a couple of layers on and have to take one off. So
yeah,
mate, no road trip. Everyone's having a great time, which is normal, isn't it?
And I think that to explain, especially if we got some, I know we get a few viewers from the States and stuff like that, and drag and drive, they're probably a little different. What some of the, your Rocky Mountain race, this is not this event, this is a bit more laid back.
Laid back, mate, and just some local cruises. So from where we are, you can sort of head north into Mackay itself and go that way a bit. Yesterday we went down to Serena, which is about 25 minutes south of here on the highway. So a bit of a high road run for the boys.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's a good format. look what we got here this weekend, variety-wise. Mate, we had the E-Type Jag here this
I
weekend.
did
you
see
know.
that. That's a bit unusual. And now, you've been commentating and doing this for a long time. How many E-Type Jags have you
That's
called?
it. No, that's the only one.
That's the only one.
That's the only one I've seen. E-Type Jag, we had a Mini, we got a Jeep, we got a Mercury Cougar, we got a bit of everything here this
few
weekend.
F-trucks.
So it just shows everyone, anyone can come out and do, have a crack at this sort of event and have heaps of fun and get heaps of passes in.
Yeah.
I'll give you a perfect example. Jeff Pacey, we know that 56 Chev, it's blown 56 Chev. Well, this weekend his wife decided she wanted to have a go at this drag racing thing, and she's in the big Jeep Gladiator. It's massive, that thing.
Yeah.
She's hooked. She's hooked. She did 6 or 7 passes, or maybe more actually yesterday, and she's hooked. I joked on the commentary yesterday that I said I think Jeff's already on Marketplace looking for a faster car.
Yeah, that's
But
how
anyone
it
can
happens.
come out and do this sort of event and have heaps of fun. Like she's loving it. So.
Yeah, and you can come out here. You can run your daily, or you can run your top bloody car. In the outlaw categories. It's such a big variety. So
100%, mate, and even like we got the Dial Your Own challenge tonight. We had the 650 shootout, so that was for the quicker cars. Obviously, last night that was a cracker. The 650 shootout was excellent.
$3,000.
Yeah, $3,000 to the winner, mate. So, but the Dial Your Own challenge, you can run whatever you're running, as long as you're consistent. You'll take part. Look at young Josh Moore we had here on the first year. He was running the LDV delivery, the works delivery van, and got it all the way to the final. So
yeah, and I think that was pretty popular on the live stream too. There was a lot of people cheering him on. So, I think it's just such a great event, and I think everyone should just come along and experience it. You can get into the events. A lot of the time it's free to get in. This week it's like $20 for the whole weekend, or $10 to come in the gate, which goes to the club to help them out because of the unseasonable wet season. So it's all a bit of fun.
But $10 is cheap in it.
It is. Oh, you can't get that anywhere. You can't get the movies for $20. Less than
you can't get a Happy Meal for So hey, great to have you guys here too, overtaking Lane, because if you can't be here, this is the next best thing. You can sit back and watch everything, and the boys have got all the angles sorted out. And
luckily Mick likes to drag us along and get us out as well and get us involved, so we always want to be part of it. There is also, I think, we've got to do a bit of a shout out, Thomas Alvarez, who you know what he's just done, right?
So, I mean, a lot of cars running the E85 this day is pretty popular. Once again, Mick teed up with the local service station in town to make sure they had enough E85. Somewhere along the supply chain, they've been let down and they had not a lot. So there's a lot of cars that are stranded. Thomas Alvarez just put his hand up and said he knows a place 2.5 hours north of here that's got it.
Yeah.
He's already contacted them. He's just loaded up his truck with everyone's jerry can, and he's going 2.5 hours that way and 2.5 hours back to go and
get an
E85 for everyone. Who does that? that's look, mate, I got goosebumps because that's what it's all about. People just helping everyone out, and that's awesome.
It's bloody brilliant. So
really
great
unreal.
shout out to him.
Yeah,
Good on
massive.
You. That's I don't want to call it early, but there's an award for these sorts of things. I reckon he could be due. He's going to get one at some point.
That's what the spirit's all about. Yeah, like you said, we'll give out the it's my decision to give out the Kerry Digney Award, which is a great honour. We gave it out for the first time at Warwick. I gave it to Scooter March, which is a big part of the event. But I mean, that's the sort of thing what Thomas has done today. I'm not going to say I'm going to pick him yet. I'm going to keep it a bit secret. But that's the sort of thing that makes our family. When I say family, I talk about our drag race, or a racing family or a road trip family. That's why we all want to be part of it,
Yeah, and then talking on the awards, that's a part of tonight that you don't really get to see on the live stream. I know some people would like us to live stream it. We do have to knock off at some part of the day and enjoy parts of the event ourselves. But tonight there's a stack of awards and not just the classes that we're running in.
Well, the other reason you probably can't film it is because we got fancy dress tonight, so some of that's always a bit risque.
That's true. We don't know what Shaggy's outfit will be.
It's always a bit questionable, but Nah, mate, but that's what it's all. We were all had fun. Like, you know, you look at yourselves, like, we've been floating around the pits the last couple of nights, and we go from pit to pit.
Yeah.
Like even here, like this morning, it takes me an hour to have a shower because I got to stop at every second pit along the way and back, you know. But this is all part of it. I love it. You know.
Get along, check it out. You know, it doesn't matter what you got. You know, make sure you get to one of these events and suss it out for yourself. I think that's the important thing.
And if you can't, watch it on the
Keep watching on and share it out, and let's get the word out.
Yeah, please,
for 'em.
guys.
You know, we want to continue to grow the sport, the events, the tracks that we're visiting. You know, we're getting out to regional tracks, the Palmyras, the Warwicks, and you know, these regional tracks that you wouldn't normally see, I guess.
100%, mate. And I take a lot of pride in this place. I call this my home track. So to have people come here and go, well, this place is cool. You know, it's really good, and it's good for the club. The club take a lot of pride in the property and the venue as well. So
they certainly do.
Anyway, everyone can come and enjoy it.
Share it out there. Enjoy your live stream today, and yeah, let's crack into day 2 road trip. Here he is, Mr. Road Trip, Mick. It's obviously all done by you and Jane. So, you know, yes, you've got your crew and some helpers, but mate, this is you. You do this 24/7, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's just we want to keep it just family based. Normally our kids come and give us a bit of a hand, but it's a bit far and they're busy with work.
Yep.
So we'll leave them at home to continue working, so I don't have to lend them any money. And yeah, we're just Jane and I. We've got Mark and a couple of others. Peter has flown up to give us a hand with timing and whatnot. Yeah, just trying to keep it in the family, and yeah.
So it's a family-run event, and it's a family, I guess, atmosphere here too, right?
Absolutely, yeah. No, we encourage the kids to come along, missus, kids, the whole lot. Where we try and cater for everybody that we can. You know, we'll do a big thing for tomorrow for the kids. So anybody wants to come out, get their kids up on the hill there. I know they get in behind the back of the mound here and play footy. But we've got some giveaways for the kids tomorrow, probably during the lunch break. Yeah, keep the kids entertained and whatnot, and some stickers and other little bits and pieces we've got to give away for sure.
And mate, what are we you know, decent crowd. Like, what's the entries? You know, what
yeah.
So all the way to Mackay, it's a long way to go.
Absolutely. Look, we've got there's probably we've had about 10 or 12 guys come up from down south that have made the trek from Brisbane, like yourselves. You know, that 10 or 12 hours. We've got guys that have come down from Cairns, Townsville, obviously, which is where Barry Moore and Jolene Moore come from. Performance Parts Plus, our naming rights sponsors, have come down, and then the locals. So we've ended up with about just on 100 entries, which is a good number here. It fits nicely. Everybody gets stacks of runs. That's the biggest thing. You know, we're guys just hot lapping a minute ago. You know, I know Brian Brennan in his ute, he did 3 hot laps straight away before anybody got down the lanes. And that's what it's about. They're all here, obviously. Today they're all trying to qualify for that 650 shootout. So yeah, the SFM 650 shootout later on this evening.
We have different things, right? So it's not just road trip. There's a 650 shootout. There's tomorrow night. There's a dial your own. Sorry, and there's a bit of money tonight, right? 650 shootout. You got to run it between 650 and
7 seconds today.
Okay, so it's a pretty good window.
Absolutely good window, and that prize pot blew out from 650 out to $3,000. So $3,000 is up for grabs this evening. Yeah, winner take all. Second place gets nothing. Not an iota.
Yeah,
so
right.
Then tomorrow, the Drop Bears here, local Mackay club, a bunch of guys. They've put up $1,500 cash for tomorrow night's dial your own, open to everybody. So it doesn't really matter. It's not full on racing. You're racing yourself to get as close to your time, and they're doing exactly the same. So some good money up, for sure.
How good's that? No, that's a good turnout. You know, the weather's come on for you. It's been hard for this track here this year, I believe.
Absolutely. Look, since November, unfortunately, Palmyra Dragway has only been able to run one event. This is the second event since November last year. So, we're trying to encourage everybody to come out, get on the mound. They've got cheap tickets at the gate, $10 for adults to get in, or $20 for the entire 3 days. It doesn't get any better than that. Normally, we don't charge at our events, but to help the club, $10, it's all going to the club. Obviously, the club collects it. Get out here on the hill, the bar's open. Come and watch some racing all weekend. We're at 10 o'clock, 10:30 each day. Tonight we'll run through till probably 6:30 or 7 o'clock tonight.
Yep.
Tomorrow night be very similar, probably out to about 7:30 tomorrow night. Sunday will be an early day, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody's
had enough. They've all raced out.
As you know, Dave, and a big supporter of our fancy dress. Tomorrow night's fancy dress party as well.
Yeah,
obviously.
that's right. There's so many different things.
Absolutely. So there's trophies.
There's food on for competitors.
Absolutely.
Always a feed. You know, a bit of a sausage tonight.
Yep.
Feed tomorrow night.
Yep.
You know, a lot of work goes into all that too, right?
It does, yeah. No, it's a big thing to organise, but you know, we're one big family. We just want to try and, you know, everybody needs to come and have a bit of fun with it. We're not deadly serious at all. The competition is even tonight. You'll see with the 650 race, and there's a lot of slap talk going on.
Yep.
There's even a trophy, so there's money courtesy of Jungabunga Racing. He's put $100 up. Anybody that can knock off Johnny Oliver tonight.
Yep.
There's $100, and then Johnny Oliver thought he's been clever as well, so he's thrown another $100 on top of that. So anybody that knocks off Johnny Oliver tonight in the 650 shootout, $200 cash. And we've had a trophy done for him as well. So it's all going to be about fun, and that's what it's all about, having a good time.
Now, I know there's actually another trophy, now not just Mackay related, but there's another trophy that's been sitting, you've been hanging on to for a little while now, that you'd love someone to take off your hands.
Yeah.
You don't want to keep carrying that around, right?
Yeah, it's getting heavy. it's getting heavier every time, every event. I've got to get the dust off it every time. But yeah, we have the trophy sitting there, courtesy of Dan Case from Fastlane Industries. He's done a beautiful billet trophy for us. I've had it for a few years now, for the first 4-second pass. First car into the fours gets that trophy, and if they can complete the weekend, I'm going to give them $500 cash as well.
How good's that?
So yeah, there's a few cars in it.
There's been a few close too, right?
Absolutely, yeah, no, for sure. We've had some 500s. We just haven't seen a 4 yet.
Yeah, mate. Well, you put on a good event. I know these people. Look at the you get to know everybody, right? Coming to these events. I know you've got some lifelong friendships out of people that come along, and cars are back on.
Absolutely, right.
So we've got to get back to some racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, enjoy. Thank you.
Cool, Dave.
Scooter McGee. How you going there, mate? No, how are you, Scooter?
Good to see you.
Mate, the media whore from way back, hey?
Yeah, it's 3 years running now, so I think you could give it to someone else. But hey, here we are on the camera again.
Yeah, I know. You just can't help it. You're just such a lovable character. We've got to come and have a chat.
Yeah, mate, it's all good.
So how, you know, what's the plan for this year? You've actually made some changes.
Yeah, we've found a little bit more horsepower than last time.
Yep.
It's only 36, but hey, it's a big difference when you come up here. The truck loves the weather and that, so PB'd a few times up here, and hopefully crack that 8 seconds again, and yeah, super keen, and I'll be putting on a show.
And so you're about to head out now, J class?
Yeah, J class, yeah, the Dial Your Own class, so we'll get a couple of runs in, pick a time that we want to run to for the weekend, and then that's the goal for the rest of the weekend, to get as close as we can to that time all weekend. You don't adjust it, it's, yeah.
So how many runs do you get before you got to put that time in?
You get 2, and then you've got to select your time for that week, for the rest of the weekend, and then go and do as many as you can and see if we can break my record. We're at 49 at the minute. So.
Yeah, 49 runs. Was that here or was that in...
49 runs here over the 3 days, and
yep.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit sorry for everyone. Said, I should pull up so we can all go home, and then when they told me I did 49, I went, I would have done one more. So let's see how we go today.
It is a journey for you, so you're not Mackay local?
No, we're 11 or so hours away. We're just north of Brisbane, just out of Caboolture there. And
yep.
Yeah, but love this event, man. Love the people up here. The track's really cool, and yeah.
Now, you do love the event. You sponsor of the event. You're also helping us with the live stream.
Yeah.
Not just here, you have multiple live streams as well. You've certainly tipped in board. It's in your blood, is it? Or,
yeah,
you know?
I just love drag racing, and the camaraderie amongst here. Like, there's so many people here that a few have met 6-7 years ago. We're all best mates now, and it's like no matter where you go, they come down here, we come up here. It's so much fun, and there's never a drama. It's all just everyone's out there. It's not about the trophy, as you know, and what you guys do is pretty awesome.
That's it.
I've got family at home that
they get to watch.
They watch it. My partner, she'll just flick it on the telly. Knows when my car starts up because it's pretty loud, apparently.
The kids usually love to have a listen to it on the hill too.
Yeah.
But and it is, just to give it a shout out, it is spraying, pumping
Yeah,
SFM.
Concrete spraying and pumping, I actually spray swimming pools for a living. That's what I do, and 35 years
You're
practice.
pretty busy anyway, though, right?
Yeah. So the boys have actually been working the truck and had it out the last 2 days. So thanks, boys. I'm pretty fucking happy.
Because you get to hang out here and do this and make them work. So, but other than that, you're on the tools, aren't you?
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no, I'm in there doing. That's what I do. I can't not do it. I can't sit and watch someone else do it. So that's my thing. And when I get a chance to come racing and supporting the events, just heaps of fun. It just makes everything roll. And at the end of the day, the networking amongst what we do, you end up getting a couple of jobs out of it anyway. Like so sponsoring, it's not a big outlay thing. It's just something I want to do, And every now and then we do charity stuff too. Like I sell hats and stuff, and then they go to charities. And
you do.
Yeah,
we see that all the time.
Make the most of it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then there is also, for you travelling away, you're doing this, there is something else involved in that for you, which is like a yearly competitor as well, right?
Yeah.
So championship
points, So if you get to do all 3 rounds and and be up the top end at the end of the year, you can you got overall like 400 competitors, and so far the last couple of years I've been in the top 10, so I'm pretty stoked because there's some big quick cars out here that are super consistent, and I just love it. And it's just being able to be that competitive with it is really cool, but I'm just having shit tons of fun.
Yeah, well, mate, that's Mick. I hear you calling your class now, so you're about to go out.
I'm about to close this up and make some noise and go put on a show.
Mate, you enjoy that, and it's probably going to be a tough weekend with running PBs and trying to hit a time and be consistent.
Yep.
It's not your usual. There is some changes, so it will be a bit harder for you. So have fun.
Thank you.
And, mate, we'll probably see you again throughout the weekend. I'm
doing.
sure we'll be back here later tonight.
Yeah, too easy. Man, if you don't.
See you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
All right, here we are, guys.
Into the ground or easily removable. Whatever option you choose, it's theft proof.
Turn the key, 90 degrees, lift it out.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, it's got worse around the place, so I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes, costing around $350.
If a thief sees his bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids, I've installed them in front of a lot of shops.
for Simon Ioane.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
All right, can we have drivers back to the cars, please, in the lanes? If you're in the lanes, we need you back to your car. If you want to come around and have another pass, we need you in the lanes. We're just about ready to go. First thing first, big shout out to our track crew for getting that cleaned up. Quick shout out to Jason Poole. Sorry, mate, they've obviously had a bit of a major issue there, so hopefully you can get that sorted quickly. Won't be this weekend, but. Thanks everyone for their patience. Obviously we had to clean that up. We can't race with that sort of stuff on the surface. There was quite a bit of mess down there, but anyway, we are ready to go. The boys have been waiting patiently in the lanes. Here we go, Joseph Stroy and Danny Martin. Joe Schreiers thing rattled the tyres pretty hard on the start line here. Danny Martin goes 6.77, his best by the weekend by a couple of tenths, and he was already leading the class. So very impressive pass there for the VL. Best of 6.94 yesterday, just went 6.77. Stephen Smith turning tyres in the smoke. And the Commodore Ute. Jason Martin in beside him. Both these guys in A class. $6.95 that time for Smith. 7.06 for Martin. So Martin actually chatted the tyres there on the start line. Still runs his quickest of the weekend, 7.06. So all of a sudden he's got a 6-second pass in his sights. Next parent here, Daniel Haig, Richard Rocket. Rocket a little bit to get away there on the start line, but it's a quick Falcon Ute, this thing. XR6 Turbo, 6.48. 6.48, 178. Daniel Haig in the wagon, 7.07. That's about where it's been all weekend. Guys, E85 has arrived. So if you ordered E85 and you sent your jerry cans away with Thomas Alvarez, he has returned. He has returned with the E85. So the fuel's there, guys. If you're chasing that E85, Thomas is back, and he's just over behind the drag challenge road trip tent. Go and see Mick and the team there. But Thomas has returned with the E85. Hayden Clark here. Single here for him for the Falcon. He keeps improving as well. How about a 671 and 168 for Hayden Clark? 0-2 on the tree, one of the better reaction times we've seen all weekend as well. So changing to the Pro Tree yesterday, mixed it up for a few of them. But they're starting to get on top of it. Rob Caddy. One of the Outlaw cars. We've seen the car in the 5s. 598 yesterday, 188. A couple of the boys have gone 570s now. See what Rob's got for us. See if he can get the little rotary powered Mazda well and truly into the 5s. Just outside, 604, 187 there for Rob. Terry O'Brien up next, Wayne Evans in beside him. So the Falcon Ute takes on the Commodore Ute. XR6 Turbo up against the manually shifted VF Commodore Ute. Wayne Evans looks like he's missed the shift again. Terry's on a run. There you go. 667 best for the weekend for Terry. 667, 178. Wayne Evans missed the shift and then decided he'd had enough. Joe Schreier back around. He's just hot lapping this thing this afternoon. 6:59 that time down. Matty Turner, 7:52 in the Bronco. So Outlaw blown, unlimited. We just saw Rob Caddy come out here. We've got 4 cars here this weekend. One of the other cars is Jason Scott. He's in the EL Falcon here. He's racing his wife this time. Hayley Scott in the other lane. She's in the Skyline. So both turbocharged Barra cars. Jason tagged the tyre a little bit there on the start line. He's going to pick it up pretty decently. Still goes 591, so third quickest pass of the weekend. 591, 205. That's the biggest speed we've seen. That eclipses John Ryan's 204 we saw earlier on his 575. The 205 on the speed is the best we've seen all weekend. Danny Martin back around the VL, fresh off a 677 in the manually shifted VL. $720 that one, struggled on a couple of shifts, weren't real clean on the shifts. Makes a big difference in a manual car. 720, 169, 879 the other lane for Dane Eden. Stephen Smith out there, 699 again. Turned the tyres a little bit here on the line. Jason Martin sat there, waited his turn, but he turned the tyres on the line too. So trying to feed too much into it. 801 that time. Couple of mid 6 second cars line up against each other here. Reese Platzer, Richard Rocket in the Ute. Butts around in front of the VK turbocharged car. This one, he goes 683, 172. Richard Rocket backs up his 48-1 with a 48-1. Tirana, Justin Ruffalo, Moundside, Ashley Malpka in the Mustang. Mustang did a static burnout here on the start line. Joe Schreier around again. Just keeps heading back to the lanes. Can't get enough. 676, 170. Wayne Evans, 813. Guys, don't forget, still a bit of merchandise over there at the tent. Make sure you grab yourself some road trip merchandise before you go this weekend. T-shirts, long sleeves, hoodies, caps, beanies, bucket hats. Dave Shee and Matty Turner. So a couple of Ford products. We get a Mustang, we get a Bronco. Matt Turner, 727 that time. Dave Shee went his best of the weekend, 650. That would have been handy in the shootout last night, 650. Matt Turner went 727. Quick shout out to the Scouts. The Scouts are manning the gate for us this weekend again. And they do a few other things, projects around the place. But they got a raffle on at the moment. And first prize is a car. There you go. I don't know whose car. I might just pick one from the crowd out of the car park. First prize in the raffle for the Scouts is a car. You can see them at the front gate if you're chasing a raffle ticket. Who wouldn't want to win a car? Bill Martland in the VR. Bill Martin loves these sorts of events. He's off to Victoria for the next one, for the Street Machine one, he tells us. So the VR SS. .652, consistent too. Just let him down a little bit last time when we got to the shootout, but we've seen him around that range all weekend. 5 zeros, 5 ones, 5 twos. So just repeating, if you ordered E85, the E85 has arrived. You can go and pick the E85 fuel up. Go and see Mick at the tent. Massive shout out to Thomas Alvarez again for offering to do that one. 693 there for Stephen Smith again in the Ute. Dane Eden went 929 in the Valiant hardtop. Reese Platzer out there for another run there, 664. .664 for the VK, turbocharged. I think it's a Holden engine in that. Holden beer. Could be wrong, I'd have to double check. Danny Martin back around the VL. Some of these guys are just putting in some laps this weekend. Brad Price in the supercharged Mustang. Price goes 663, 172. A few issues over there for Danny Martin. Mustang back out there again. That might be the quickest for the Mustang for the weekend. 730, 171. Richard Rocker went 654. That Mustang's just about the loudest thing on the property. Make some noise. Wayne Evans. Joe Schreier. You're getting their money's worth, these boys. Dane Eden gets a solo here in the Valiant Coupe. Got that old school look to it, got that two-tone, got that Venetian. Good looking car. 864, 136 for Dane. Brad Price around again, as is Reese Platzer. Nothing between those two as they got the line together. Brad Price went 6.50. Reese Platzer went 6.79. So nice side-by-side pass there to watch. Ashley back around the Mustang. This car's still got me intrigued. Need to know more about it. Peter Beresowski. The HQ. $7.69 that time for Ashley. Peter was struggling at that time again. He's had some issues, unfortunately. Maybe some fuel issues. Sound like the car is fueling up a little bit. He slowed pretty hard, actually, before we get this next pair underway. So guys, just repeating, the E85 has arrived. Thomas has bought the E85 back with him. If you organise some fuel with Thomas, make sure you get over there and grab your jerry cans over behind the tent there. Thomas wants to get out there and race, put some laps down. He's done us all a massive favour. And he wants to get out there and have some race. 7.51 there for Dale Caruana in the Trans Am. So Dale Caruana, one of our great local races and sponsors from Hardy Spices in Mackay here. All right, so about another 10 minutes left in this session for this group. If you are in D or J class, we'll open the lanes back up for you guys at 2:30, so about 10 minutes away. So if you're in D or J class, we're going to open the lanes back up for all at 2:30, about 10 minutes. So a couple of Barra cars here. Terry O'Brien, Hayden Clark. But the boys have been good today. They've been running some good numbers. Ashley back around the Mustang. Wayne Evans in beside him. So two manual cars here. There's a real art to it. It's not easy. 795 and 746, but I think that's Wayne's first 7 of the weekend. Went 801 earlier, but there you go. 7-second pass. 795, 156 for him. Ashley went 746 in the Mustang. Dane Eden back around in the Valiant. Joe Schreier, these guys are just hot lapping. They're almost circuit racing out there. They're doing that many laps. Finish one, come back around, line up in the lanes again. Michael Bartolo out there in the Falcon, 793 for Michael. So guys, just an update. We will open the lanes up to all classes, but we will have a little break at 2:30. We're going to have a 15-minute break, give the officials a little bit break, give some of these cars a little bit of a cool down period as well. But then the lanes are open to all entrants. So lanes open to all entrants at 2:45. 2:45. You're welcome to line up from 2:30, but we won't be on track till 2:45. Jeff Pacey, the 56 Chef, the blown car. Jeff Pacey in the Chev goes 639, 172. Barry Moore, 727 for Barry. So be happy with that, and that's a good one. All right, guys, we're going to close the lanes there. We actually got a clean up back here. One of the cars has had a bit of an issue coming out of the lanes and that, so we got a bit of a clean up to do there. So we're actually going to call it. We can't get any more cars out here on track at the moment, so we'll close the lanes for that group. We'll have about a 15-20 minute break. We'll be back on track at 2:45, and as I said, that's open to all entrants. All entrants are welcome to come around and line up. But on-track action kicks off again at 2:45. Apparently that's oil out of that thing, so looks like the boys have got a little bit of a clean up down there. Oh, that's Terry O'Brien, unfortunately, in the ute, so something's gone astray there. All right, transmission fluid. So a little bit of a clean up. Luckily we got there, we got that sorted in the lanes and at the head of the lanes here before we got him on track. So all good. Guys, take this opportunity to go down and support our vendors. Go and have a look at them.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, sort of, it's got worse around the place. So I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes costing around $350.
If a thief sees his bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids, I've installed them in front of a lot of shops.
Switch to Chrome to stay in sync across devices.
For Simon 01.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
fixed into the ground or easily removable. Whatever option you choose, it's theft-proof.
90 degrees, lift it out.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, sort of, it's got worse around the place, so I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes, costing around $350.
If a thief sees his bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids, I've installed them in front of a lot of shops.
So we had an E85 shortage in Mackay. Thomas Alvarez said, I know where there's some. If you want to give me your jerry cans and some money, I'll go and get you some. John Oliver, 6:45, one of his best for the weekend also. 172 kilometres an hour. Justin Ruffalo, 7:68. Oh, here these boys. These boys will have some fun. Watch out. I don't know. I know Scooter was trying to tee up with a couple of races to have a bit of fun out here. Jeff Pacey might have been one of them. So Scooter the slower of these two cars, but he might get a head start here. Let's see if he teed it up with Jeff Pacey in the 56 Bel Air. Or maybe not. All heads up, Jeff Pacey, the 56 goes, 6:48. That scoreboard's giving us some dramas again, giving us some heartburn. Scooter March on that one went 8.12. So 8.12 in the F100. Where? Somewhere down there in the smoke. We can't tell from in the tower here. Oh yeah, there he is, Stephen Forward. He's been doing it all weekend. Loves a burnout, this Stephen Forward. Zach Van to see him beside him in the Falcon, 6-cylinder powered. He's away forward, snuffed it out. Trying to crank it. There he is, just fueled up, that's all. Zach Vandersea, he went 8:59. Stephen Forward took 27.8 seconds to get to the 60-foot markers. It sounds like it's not might have choked up on him again as he got towards the finish line. So just waiting for Filesy to go around the corner down there before we send the next pair. That's Sean Deegan and Daniel Dodds. Deegan in the Tirana. Cool car this. I went for a cruise in this one last road trip. Daniel Dodds in beside him in the VH wagon. $6.88 for Deegan that time. 156. So he's been nice and consistent as Sean. He's been having some fun. Daniel Dodds, 8.97. We've seen the car go, well, a second quicker than that. So he didn't have much joy on that trip at all. Lauren Keating. Colin Dunstan. These two guys had a mixed bag this weekend as well. Lauren Keating seems to go like 7.0s or mid-7s. Colin Dunstan's gone anything from 7.30s up to 8.50s in the Pintara wagon. But that'll be one of his quicker ones, 7.78, 7.25 for Lauren Keating in the HG. Russell Ekins and Michael Adams. Russell in the VX. Michael Adams is very nice looking. Kingswood. $8.26, 145. Russell Ekins went 8.64, 136. $6.56, Thomas Alvarez straight back around. He's a busy man. $6.56 in the Falcon that time. And Michael Barradell, Goes 6.92. That might be his first 6 of the weekend too. Can't recall, Michael. I know he's done a heap of 7.0s, but that might be the first 6 for the weekend in there for the Tirana, so well done. Shane Potter in the VN Commodore. And Brad Price. Brad Price goes 6.53 that time. And 8.36 for Shane Potter. John Oliver, Justin Ruffalo. So Ruffalo in the Tirana hatch. Johnny Oliver, pretty sharp on the tree. Johnny Oliver, 109 on the tree, not too bad on a pro tree. 6.52, 169 there. And as I said, credit where credit due. Johnny Oliver put his hand up and lent some fuel to Nicole Willett this morning, and when she said she was a little bit short to make the road trip. So that's what it's all about. Races helping out other races, teams helping out teams. Jeff Pacey straight back around the 56. The supercharged Chevy goes 6.48 that time, 169. Dane Grafunda, 10.56, one of his best, if not his best. Stephen Forward back around Scooter March, the 2F trucks. This pair, keep an eye on the burnouts. I reckon they've teed something up here. Scooter March and Stephen Forward, the 2F trucks. Look at the smoke clear from the boys. They're down there having some fun. So Forward in the later model. When I say later model, what, mid-70s? Around about that. Scooter's got the 56 model F100. Eight 1.3 there for Scooter that time down. Stephen Forward went 9.97. Dave Rickard, Zach Vandersea. $715 for Snoozy. That's Dave Rickards for Energy Smart Mackay, one of our sponsors and one of our races as well. Always great to see. And Vandersea in the other lane. A little 6-cylinder powered XFL. Pretty cool little car actually. 842, 131 for him. Sean Deegan, Colin Dunstan. So Deegan in the Tirana, we got Colin Dunstan in the Pintara wagon. $6.91 that time down there. And Colin Dunstan, there you go, 7.39. So every now and then he gets a good one and it looks pretty impressive, the Pintara. 8.12 for Scooter. 8.13 for Shane Potter. 8.14 for Dane Grafunda. 8.16 for Stephen Forward. 8.17 for Stephen Forward. 8.18 for Dane Grafunda. 8.19 for Stephen Forward. 8.20 for Dane Grafunda. 8.21 for Stephen Forward. 8.22 for Dane Grafunda. 8.23 for Stephen Forward. 8.24 for Stephen Forward. 8.25 for Stephen Forward. 8.26 for Stephen Forward. 8.27 for Stephen Forward. 8.28 for Stephen Forward. 8.29 for Stephen Forward. 8.30 for Stephen Forward. 8.31 for Stephen Forward. 8.32 for Stephen Forward. 8.33 for Stephen Forward. 8.34 for Stephen Forward. 8.35 for Stephen Forward. 8.36 for Stephen Forward. 8.37 All right, it's the Rotary Rumble, we're calling it. So Rob Caddy for CQ Rotary, he's in the little R100. And in the other lane, we got Leigh Skinner, the Subaru Brumby. He pulled the engine out of the Subaru Brumby and got Rob Caddy, who's in the other lane, to build him a rotary engine to put in the Subaru Brumby. Rob's giving him the hit and about 6 car legs. Here comes the little R100 on the top end. I think Leigh's going to get there. Leigh's got there. Leigh went 9.29. 9.29 at 120. Rob went 8.85. Big closing speed there at the top end. So he gave him a head start and couldn't get him. Lauren Keating, Russell Ekins. Keating in the front, 7.13 for him, 8.71 for Russell Ekins. Dark Arowana, Pontiac Trans Am in our 6 second Tirana. Michael Barradell just went 6.95 in the last one. Nearly backs it up too again with the 7.01. 7.61 for Dale Caruana in the Pontiac. Once again, if you're in the market for a drive shaft, Hardy Spice and Mackay, Dale Caruana and the team will sort you out. Danny Martin, Brad Johnson. Another one of the Drop Bears motorsport team is Brad Johnson. The VK Brocky. Danny Martin in beside him, the VL. Danny Martin out there once again, Rowan Gears, 7.23 that time. Brad Johnson, best for the weekend, 8.21. So the VK coming on strong. Brad Price ready to go in the Mustang. Waiting on Matthew Danhausen again, having a couple of issues keeping that thing alive after the burnout. Brad Price, no problems in the Mustang. 650, 6 175. Danhausen, 797's having a bit of an up and down sort of day. Oliver back out there again, 6.48. 172, Shane Potter goes 8.39. So if you're trying to sort a car out, this is a perfect sort of event because you get plenty of lap times, you can try a few different things. Because all you got to do is hand in your best time slip from the day. Jeff Pacey doesn't want to go in the full stage. Here we go. Get her in there, Jeff. There we go. We're ready to go. 641, 155 for the big 56 Chev and a 786 for the Tirana. Dane Grafano, Jason Gibbon, we're calling him Gus. He wants to be called Gus. After he wins the 650 shootout and $3,000, we'll call him whatever he wants. $653. Oh, Gus has found a little bit of performance in the Tirana too. Running 660s last night, and he was sharp enough on the tree that he got through and won the final. But look out if he runs 650s next time. Make it even harder for his competitors. So good stuff, Gus. Scooter March, Blair Pacey. $820 there for Frankie, and Blair went 1063, 109. And the Jeep Gladiator. I'd never even heard of a Jeep Gladiator before this weekend. They're a big product. Naomi Whitfield and Andrew McLeod. Partners in crime, partners in life, this pair. Oh, Andrew just got her on the lights. Usually Naomi will absolutely belt him. 752 that time, so that was a good pass too. He pulled out the best pass of the day. 752, 150. Naomi Whitfield, 949 in the ute. Sean Deegan and Bill Martland. Just having a look at Bill Martland's car through the back window. He's got a transmission pan gasket. What, in case he needs it on the track or something? I don't know. Bill Martland, 652, 171. Sean Deegan, 684. Better to be prepared, I guess. Andrew Samet, Richard Rocket. Couple of utes. Couple of utes like, oh, you know, 85 years apart. 1938 model Chev. Takes on the Falcon ute for Richard Rocket. Turbocharged cargo 640, 179. Andrew Samet 703. Once again, guys, if you tuned in on the overtaken lane, great to have you watching. Like and share for us, like and share the live stream if you're watching from home. Great to have you on the hill too. Karen Borden. Lauren Keating. Karen pulled one out of nowhere earlier, went low sevens. There's another one, 725, good stuff. It was mid sevens yesterday, now it's in the 20s. 725, 155. Lauren Keating on that one went 715. Dark Arowana, Russell Ekins. Caruana back out there again. The Pontiac goes 784 that time. Russell Ekins 876. Can't complain about the variety here at a road trip event. How about a 34 Hot Rod takes on a 66 Chevy Impala? We still have to measure this up against Aaron Springus' car, see which one's bigger. It'll be close. So this is a 6-second car for Autry, 688. There's another one, 688, 808 for Riley Samet. 147 kilometres an hour for the Hot Rod. The two Dans, Danny Martin and Dan Young. $6.95 there for Dan Young in the Fairlane. Danny Martin went 8.21. So he didn't have a great pass there. Not for want of trying. John Oliver and Haley Scott. For Scott Speed and CPV is Haley. So R34 Skyline. Turbocharged Barra. Oliver out in front, 6.57. That time 6.88 at 170 for Haley. Don't forget, Drop Bears Motorsports brings us the Dial Your Own Challenge at 5. Just after 5, we're going to run that. Prize for first place in the Dial Your Own Challenge is $1,500. Thanks to Drop Bears. Jeff Pacey, Jason Martin. Matt Turner and Johnny Ryan. All right, Johnny Ryan, 5.74. Oh, no, put too much into it that time. Tried to feed a bit too much of it on the start line. Quickest car we sent go down the track this weekend, 5.75, but a little bit too much on the start line there, wouldn't hold. Johnny's just going to roll through. He'll be back. He'll be back for another crack. Matt Turner, 7.38 in the Bronco. Ryan still leads the pack. 5.75 at 2.04. Daniel Campbell come around not long after that and went 5.76. Michael Bartolo in the Falcon, Dangra Thunder. 8.23 that time for Bartolo. Loves a burnout too, does Mike. Dropped off the pace a little bit. We saw him go 7.70s yesterday. Gus back around the Tirana out there for another pass. All the 4 sixes. 6, 6, 6, 6. Tony Wilson and Ray Ford. Ray's in the wagon, Tony's in the Opel Monza. We talked about this earlier. We did, actually Andrew McClellan did some research last night. Apparently there was 60 of them bought in the country. Peter Brocky got one. They sold the other 59, so this is one of 59 that ever existed. 657, 169 that time for Ray Ford. Tony Wilson, 917. Brian Brennan and Bruce Trannett. Brennan's car gets a real whistle up. 621 and 191 there for him, so good speed. 191's good speed. 621, I think it went in, might have gone 618 earlier. So good pass. The E-type Jag in the other lane was Bruce, 966. So the girls are matching up against each other now. They're pairing up in the lanes. Blair Pacey and Naomi Whitfield. Blair's in the Jeep. Naomi in the Commodore Ute. Commodore Ute will get there first. He goes 946. And a 10.54 for Blair that time. Dave Rickard's out there in the Falcon wagon. Scooter marching beside him in the F100. Dave will go 7.06, one of his best for the weekend. 157. Scooter goes 8.12. Got that F truck dialed in nicely. One of our other Outlaw class cars is Jason Scott for Scott Speed and CPV tuning. The EL Falcon turbocharged Barry. He's gone into the fives. He holds the speed. The best speed for the weekend, 205 kilometres an hour at a half track. He's just having a little bit of an issue making this thing hook up on the start line. Just a little bite there on the start line. It's going to be half decent. A little bit of smoke, or actually quite a bit of smoke coming out of the car now as he goes down there. 207 kilometres an hour. A little bit of smoke there. We're probably going to have a quick look at that, make sure he's not dropping anything. But 594, 207. So we did go 591 earlier, but 207 is the best speed we've seen all weekend. It's a little bit of smoke out of the car. Hopefully not too bad. We've got Smithy down the top end there. He's going to have a quick look. All right, guys, the word is we got a little bit of engine oil on the turbo, burning off on the turbo. There's a little bit on the track, so we're going to have to do a quick clean up in the bottom end there. So all the way at the end of the racetrack there in the braking area, we are going to have to do a little bit of a clean up. It's good to march out there. All right, so we're going to go and have a quick look at the braking area, guys. Looks like most of it apparently it's an O-ring on the turbo. Pushed a bit of oil out. It has burned off on the turbo, but there is a little bit on the track. We're going to send the buggy down to have a look. We might have to tow Jason's car just off the end of the track there as well. He's pulled up a little bit short. So it shouldn't be too bad. Should only take a couple of minutes, guys. Bear with us. We'll get this sorted. Don't forget the merchandise. Still a bit of merchandise over there at the road trip tent. Go and grab yourself something. There you go. Stubby coolers. You can go and grab a stubby cooler from the tent and then go back to the canteen and get an adult lemonade. But we got a little bit of a clean up to do. We'll get that sorted quick as possible.
For Simon Iwanu. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Fixed into the ground or easily removable, whatever option you choose, it's theft-proof.
Turn the key, 90 degrees, lift it out.
Gary Brett's simple side hustle is gaining traction as the youth crime crisis soars.
Within the last few years, it's got worse around the place, so I wanted to protect my own vehicles and my own toys.
The solution, these steel tubes, costing around $350.
If a thief sees his bollard, well, they're going to probably walk away and go to the next house.
Keeping classic cars, boats, caravans, trailers and businesses free from the hands of thieves.
People can't take them. They physically can't take them. Ram raids, I've installed them in front of a lot of shops.
Simon 01. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
All right. Thanks again to the track crew getting that sorted out. Wasn't too bad, just a little bit up there. Russell Atkins, Karen Bowden. Atkins couldn't hold it on the breakdown, the start line, and then Karen's had an issue too, so after all, they're patiently waiting. They're not going to record anything worthwhile there. Anyway, they can come back around, more than welcome to. Open to all competitors is this session. Don't forget, we got the Dial Your Own Challenge tonight, brought to us by Drop Bears, $1,500 in the kitty. And the schedule says 5 o'clock, so we, what have we got, an hour and a half before we get to that? So once again, good to have you here if you're up on the hill. Thanks for coming. Johnny Ball goes 686 in the Falcon. Heath Ottrey, 692, so some good side-by-side passes between some of these cars. But every race is competed against themselves. They hand in their best time slip of the day, and they're in specific classes for each, depending on what size of tyre, what are they using as power adders, whether they got some or not. And of course, gearbox. We've got a manual car out here for Danny Martin, that's the VL. We've got Johnny Oliver over there in the Commodore, 756 that time for him, no joy. 759 for Danny Martin, so both of them struggling there. Dan Young there again, 701, the Fairlane, like the Fairlane, the patina look to it. Andrew McLeod went 794, he goes mid-sevens earlier, so a little bit off his earlier pace, but he's out there having fun. New combo in the Commodore wagon this weekend. Rochelle Waugh. All right, guys, just a reminder, no drinking in the pits, no alcoholic beverages in the pits while racing's on. Come over to the mound as close to the canteen as we can on this end of the mound, obviously. So no drinking in the pits, please, guys. Just a reminder. Jeff Pacey and Andrew Borg. Pacey goes 646 in the big 56 Chevy. This time Borg went 695. Andrew Salmon and Jason Martin. So Martin in the XR8, the silver car on the tower side here. Another 666. How many of them we seen this weekend? 163 kilometres an hour. So just confirm, we're only running 8th mile this weekend, which is half track distance. Makes for tighter racing. Nice, short, sharp stuff. Enjoyable to watch. Aaron Springus, Lauren Keaton's. Aaron Springus, the big Dodge broken axle yesterday. He's gone to the tow vehicle. This is Plan B. The Ranger. Lauren Keating in beside him. HG Bella. It did that yesterday too. I wasn't ready for it that time. It got me. 718 155. Aaron Springus went 1119 in the Ford Ranger. Our shootout winner from last night, Gus, and he was pretty happy talking to him last night. Just shows you how your day can turn around. The car broke down at the start of the road trip yesterday with some bad fuel, had a bit of moisture in the tank. Got it sorted, come out here, wins the $3,000 shootout last night. He's dipped it into the 650 today, 654 there, Michael. Sure, a couple of issues there. It sounded a bit funny. It sounded like I wanted to stay on the two-step. Borgie, the big man, Marcus Borg in the wagon. The movie car, 970, keeps going quicker. 977, 115. Need to fuel test that wagon. We might need to fuel test it. Tony Wilson, the other lane in the Monza, went 925. Ray Ford, Blair Pacey. I'd love to know how many laps the Jeep's got on it now. Yeah, due for a service, yeah. Once again, pretty cool story to tell off at school drop-off in the morning, on Monday morning. Hey, I've been racing all weekend. 6:55 for Ray Ford in the wagon. 058 on the tree. Hello, Ray. On fire. Blair Pacey, 10.60. .05 light on the Pro Tree's pretty good. Actually, pretty handy indeed. Brett Hillier, Reese Platzer. So the turbocharged VK Commodore. Brett Hillier. In the Kingswood, not the Kingswood. When Holden did the old fuel cap behind the number plate, they weren't expecting you to launch it hard on the start line, I think. 776, 144. Reese Platzer spun the tyres for about 150 foot. Just hazed the tyres all the way out there. Glenn Young, Bruce Trennan. That's an E-type Jag. Glenn Young, 6-second ute, goes 683 that time, 163. Bruce went 782. Once again, it's always cool to watch a car progress through the course of the weekend. This is one of them, Trevor Fox. Just been chipping away at it, getting better results. The Falcon. This one looks quick too. 6:52, a little bit off the pace. 6:55 yesterday, but it's been into the well and truly into the 30s today. So 2/10 is a huge jump. Johnny Smith in the Mini. Now apparently this has got a BMW motorcycle head on it with a turbocharger. Winkles all over the place as he works his way through the gears on those little 10-inch wheels. 1080, that time for John Smith. Joseph Schreier, 661 in the Falcon. So again, as per schedule, 5 o'clock we'll start sorting out, working out who will dial your own challenge. $1,500 to the winner of that one. 943 to Glenn Smith, Naomi Whitfield right beside him, 949. They were side by side all the way down. Russell Ekins, Johnny Ball, a couple of 6'8". Actually, did he sneak in the 70s before maybe Johnny Ball? $683 that time, and Russell goes 874. Dan Young and Karen in the VF Coupe. Dan goes 701, Karen goes 753. So guys, just repeating again, no alcohol in the pits please, no alcohol in the pits during racing. If you're having a drink, please come up to the mound and up this end as close as possible to the canteen. Andrew Baldwin, Michelle Wall might have even hit the tyres a little bit in the Colorado that time and launched that hard. 691 that time and a 10.17 for Rochelle, one of her best for the weekend. $844 for Shane Potter in the VN Commodore that time. Springus in the Ford Ranger goes 11, all the 11s. 1-1, 1-1. Have a look at this pairing on the start line here. Just a couple of really cool cars. Jeff Pacey's 56 Chev. Got the nose up in the air. Got a blown supercharged small block. Andrew Samet in the 38 Chevy Ute. Got a very tough little small block in it too. 434 cubes from memory. 668 and a 661. Pacey was out of the throttle a little bit early. The speed was down. Thomas Busey, Lauren Keating, no backfire this time for Lauren. 723, 156 for him, and 971 over there for the White Falcon Ute. Michael Ferris, 20's the world. As it says back across the big back window. Like I said before, it's not easy to make 20s work. He does it. Michael Ferris got this car set up very nicely. Good looking car too, the Cal 8. Gus in the other lane, the Tirana just keeps going laps now. It loves 650s now. 658, 171, that time 696 for Ferris. Michael Shaw's turn in street cred, the number plates. Some good number plates in this. Creative. I like a bit of a creative number plate. It's away nicely. He's out in front. He's starting to pull away from Caruana. He goes 706 that time. 157. Dale Caruana, 794. Tony Wilson and Daniel Dodds. Dodds in the wagon. He's going to come around Tony there on the top end. And he goes 787. Tony Wilson went 923. So once again, all these races looking for their best time slip. They got to hand it in to Jane before 5 o'clock. The best time slip for the day, and that's how we work out our results and placings for each class. Dane Graffunder's got this thing where he comes to the line, puts his foot on the brake, and the right rear just turns slowly on the start line here. It's quite funny to watch. Dave Rickard, 709 in the wagon this time, and Dane went, work for him, 1059. Our official down here in the water box, Chris, trying to G up Scooter March like he needs any G'ing up. He's in the F truck. Marcus Borg in the movie car. I don't know if we mentioned that. This car was in. They filmed a movie up this way at some stage, and this car was in it before Marcus bought it. .813 there for Scooter. And a 970, there's another 970. Borgie's found the secret. Blair Pacey back around again. Boy, you got a real problem, Jeff. Jeep Gladiator. Brett Hillier in beside her. $7.84 that time for Hillier and a $10.50 for the Jeep. Bruce Tranter back around in the E-Type Jag. Love to find out what's in this thing too. Hayden Clark in beside him. He's been quick today. Picked up lots from yesterday. Off the start line a little bit. That's going to hurt his time a bit, but it's still going to be reasonably quick. He goes 6.92. Richard Rocket back around for another one. Glenn Young. Glenn Young's still got the rope in the back of the WB, I'd say, to tie the dog on. 6.78 for him and a 6.53 for Richard Rock. 179. It's got some big top end speed, that XR6 Falcon Ute. Trevor Fox back out there in the Falcon. Nice clean run there, 6.72 that time down. Johnny Smith, 10.13 at 1.21. Dipped into the nines a couple of times yesterday. Hasn't been able to do it today, but just cool to watch it with a mini. Joe Schreier. He's dropped the pipes off this or something maybe. Sounds a little bit louder this time around. Ray Ford in beside him in the wagon. $6.58 that time for Ray, $6.45 for Schreier. Good old battle, that one. They were side by side all the way down there. Justin Raffalo, the Tirana. He's trying to get a head start. We got Glenn Smith in beside him. $7.59 for Justin, one of his best for the weekend. Glenn Smith goes 9.83 in the Commodore Ute. So honestly, wouldn't be too many that haven't run better today than they did yesterday, and that's all you can ask. Rochelle Wall, Bill Martland. Rochelle in Dial Your Own class, one of the races along with Riley Samet that was bang on her dial-in yesterday. Waiting for Bill, creeping in now. He's in the Commodore there. Shell out in front. There goes Bill. Whoosh, straight past her. 6.59, 171. And a 10.16 for Rochelle. See? All you have to do sometimes is mention their name and they'll show up. Here's Riley Salmon right here. We were just talking about him. In the hot rod. Shane Potter beside him. $8.02 for the hot rod that time. Shane Potter went 8.38. little bit of fuel coming out of the hot rod that time. He might have gone and filled up the tank. That might be why we haven't seen him for a little bit. A little bit coming out of the cap as he took off that time. So, all good. Feels pretty good because it tends to evaporate when the track temperature. Bring us back out in the Port Rover. Reese Platzer on a bit of a pass here. Looked like it's bogged down a little bit, 682. So not his quickest, but not a bad pass, 682. Just on the 1-2 shift there, it turned to bog down a little. Don't forget the buckets over there if you want to throw some money in the bucket, the donation for the Marta. You get a 20's the world sticker, thanks to Michael Ferris. Gus. Over in the Toronto, 661. It was on the brakes a little early too that time, so Ferris went 690. Tony Wilson back around in the Monza. Usually see Tony here in a bright yellow Pontiac, but the Pontiac hurt the transmission recently. So Tony had a look in the shed and said, I got this, let's race this. 179, 112 for him. Michael Shaw went 805, spun the tyres pretty aggressively on the start line that time. Forward, back around the F truck. Day needed him beside him in the Valiant. He's out in front. He'll get there first, 878. And 991 there for Filesy, one of his better ones. Michael McGregor's barn find. The Holden wagon, watch this thing go. Turbocharged LS, if you don't mind, 662. Dane Griff under in the other lane, 1082 in the HQ Ute. Michael Adams, Stephen Brennan. I've seen Stephen Brennan too much today too in the Valiant manual. 6-cylinder Hemi too, I think in that one. 821, 137 for him. Michael Adams went 802. You got Richard Rocket, the Falcon Ute. Blair Pacey in the Jeep, Gladiator. Rocket went 6:59, 10:43 for Pacey, one of her better ones. Somehow dipped into the 10:20s earlier, out of nowhere, went 10:23. So Ashley and the Mustangs, just got a look about it, hasn't it? Just want to know more about it, I guess. John Richardson, XR6 Turbo in beside him in A-Class, A7 on the window. Some issues on the start line there for Richardson, spun the tyres a little bit. The Mustang, yeah, didn't want to play the game at all that time. You wonder sometimes on those late model cars whether it's something, it's upset something and it's gone into limp mode or something like that. It happens. All right, a couple of really quick tough Mustangs here, these two, Brad Price, Dave Shee. She only had the quickest steel-bodied late model Mustang in the world at one stage. This is the more sedate street car. Just all stocky, tells me, apart from a supercharger. Aftermarket supercharger. Some bigger injectors than that. 692 for him. Brad Price went 651 that time. He's got the supercharged car. Got a bit of work done to it, that one. I think he's just gone to a 3-speed gearbox too, from memory too. So Glenn Young, Trevor Fox. Reverse cows everywhere. $661 there for him. Glenn Young went 676. So Justin back around in the Tirana. Daniel Costello in the Monaro. Turbocharged car, this thing. .680 that time, 176. Back out there in the back, another lap for him. He's putting plenty down today. 653, and Scooter goes 809. 809, so another 80 pass for the F100. He'd be happy. He was happy yesterday with 810, so he's gone 8 zeros today. He's loving it. Has too much fun, Scooter. Is there such a thing? Shane Potter, Rochelle War. So both these guys regular races in our street class here at our local championships. Shane Potter's a defending street champion. So Rob Caddy in the R100. This car's retired from racing. That's what he told us. It's It's back this weekend for road trip. He's got a very quick RX2. It's gone into the 7s over the quarter mile. This is the retired cards, not so retired this weekend. Gus in beside him in the Tirana. .609 that time down there for Rob Caddy. Little rotary car, 188 kilometres an hour, 673 there for Gus. Couple of the drop bears here in front of us. We got Sean Deegan and Dave Rickards. $86 for Deegan, $728 for the big white BA Ford Falcon. So Nicole Willard back out there in the Commodore Ute. Good to see Nicole back out there on track. Good day yesterday. Went a fraction too quick in the shootout. Dipped under that 650 index. McGregor over there, 647. In the wagon, 647, 174. Nicole went 690 that time. Oh, you gotta love it. Blair Pacey back around for another one. Aaron Springus in the Ranger. Blair coming home strong on the top end. She got him 10:37, 1:09 that time. Aaron went 11:31. Daniel Dodds prepares himself on the tower side here. On the hit, spun the tyre again. Done that a couple of times. Dane Eden over there. I think it's got to have a little turbo or something. So be interested to have a look under the bonnet of that one too. 860 at 136. Daniel Dodds 805. Johnny Richardson back around the XR6. A bit lazy off the line this time. He's got some good top end speed. Goes past Tony at half track, 158 there for him, 750, and Tony went 926. Pairing up be Haley Scott, Dangra Funder. Well, Hales is on a pretty good pass here. Have a look at the numbers here for Hales. That's better, 671, 169. Not the best of the weekend, but not far off from her. Dangra Funder went 1071. This is actually exactly 4 seconds between those two on the track there. Maddie Turner. Ashley Bookbark. 7:39 for the big Bronco and a 7:59 that time for Ashley. Yeah, Jay Schreier's definitely dropped the pipes off this or something. Sounds angrier than usual. Trev Fox in beside and a couple of tough Falcons. .654, 6:47, good pass those two. The boys having some fun side by side. Smithy. Nice big burnout from him. In the Commodore Ute, Lauren Keating. And the HG Ute. Stephen Smith, tell me all about the Ute earlier. It's got a little Magnuson supercharger on it. Still got the IRS rear end. .95 that time for Smithy, 180 kilometres an hour. Lauren went 7:18. One here for the Tirana pair, side by side, Sean Deegan and Gus. Jason Gamble. 712 there for Gamble. So I don't know if he had some sort of issue, but we know that car goes 650s, has been all day. 685 over here for Deegan is right where that's been. Wayne Evans. Mick McGregor, look at that wagon come home. So won't record a time there. It sort of bumped in the beams there and threw a red light on the tree before the starter could flick the button. 8-1 on the other lane there for Wayne Evans. Couple of purple rockets out there. How about Danny Martin? He took off early too. That's a shame. That was on a good pass. Danny Martin won't record a time there because he took off before the starter hit the button. Scooter Marsh was another 8-0 that time, so another one for his record books. 8:09 that time. Shane Ferris. Sounds like he's dropped the pipes off this thing too. So the Tirana. Dane Eden in beside him. Oh yeah, Ferris has definitely dropped the pipes off. 656, 162 that time. And 870 for Dane Eden. back around for another lap. Johnny Richardson. In fact, 8:27, you could hear him turn the tyres down there. 10:39 for Blair that time in the Jeep. Daniel Campbell in the ute now. Here's one of our blown Outlaw cars. Outlaw Unlimited AT class. Second quickest car down the track this weekend. That will happen today. So Johnny Ryan went 575. Daniel Campbell went 576. It's that close at the front. What's Daniel Campbell got for us here? Oh, it hooks up nicely. This will be interesting. Look at the boards on the right-hand side here on the tower side. 574. There you go. 574. That's good. I like that pair going at it. Just taking 100th off each time. So there you go. What's Johnny? Where's Johnny Ryan? Does he want to come out again? Fun to watch, good stuff. Andrew McClellan out there had some kind of issue, obviously 908, no good for him. Dane for Grafunda, 1094. Grafunda's just going to keep going around until we turn the lights off. Or he runs out of fuel, one of the two. I just looked over at the pits and I saw Johnny Ryan come around the corner. So there we go, not too far away. He's just heard Daniel Campbell's gone 574 to beat his 575. .733 that time there for Ashley in the Mustang, one of his better passes. It's definitely got a note to it, that thing. 850 in the other lane. Michael Shaw in the VL Commodore and Tony Anderson in beside him, down from Cairns. Tony Anderson loves road trip. Little 250 crossflow. He's got EFI on it now. He does a bit of speedway work. .42 there for Tony, one of his better ones for the weekend as well. So not many cars and entrants that haven't improved this weekend. Or I should say today on yesterday. Results were close yesterday. It's going to be just as close today. Good stuff. I love this. So with Jason, in between all that, Jason Scott snuck through. So whatever that was before, apparently it was a fitting on the turbo. So he's managed to fix that. He's got the quickest speed, the fastest speed of the weekend, 207 kilometres an hour. He's got the power. He's on a run here, Jason. 588. 588, Lily, 209. Big top end. Big top end, 208.99. You may as well call it 209. So he keeps the king of speed at the moment, nearly 209 kilometres an hour, but five. Dave Rickards, Michael Ferris. 20's the world. .688 for Ferris that time, 7:21 for Dave Rickards. Lauren Keating, Stephen Smith. A couple of Holden utes. Bit of age difference between them. 45 years, roundabout. So Lauren Keating, Stephen Smith. Smith goes 6:41, that's much better. 6:41, 181. Lauren Keating went 7:12. Wayne Evans out there in the Commodore using up a little bit more clutch. 8:28 in the manual ute. Couple of turbocharged LS cars. We got the Monaro, that's Daniel Costello. We got Michael McGregor in the wagon. Apparently you don't need a green light for those boys. All right, here is John Ryan, one of our other Outlaw class. So he had 575 before. He just watched Daniel Campbell go 574. What's Ryan got? Return and serve. Not that one. All right, just a little break here. We're just changing the roll in the printer. Oh no, we're changing the printer apparently. There you go. We're going for a major service. So we're back on track shortly. Don't forget we're closing in on 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock's on the program is when we start lining up for the Drop Bears Motorsport. Dial your own challenge. $1,500 to the winner. We had an excellent 650 shootout brought to us by SFM last night. Gus in the green Tirana took that out, took home $3,000. Dial your own shootout's always super tough as well. So don't forget to get your road trip merchandise. No one likes to miss out. No one likes to miss out on good stuff. Tent's over there. Go and see Jane over there at the tent. She'll help you out with some road trip merchandise. Big shout out to our vendors as well. Pete got the Dagwood dogs and all the good fried goodies down there, all the good stuff. Wild Street Taste over there, got the loaded fries and the kebabs. Can recommend all of the above. So bear with us, we're just sorting out this printer. The printer's had it's been overworked this weekend. How many runs have we had?
1,278 done.
So we've had 1,278 passes. That means we've had 600 and, how good's me maths? 39? 639 paired passes down the track this weekend so far. So you can't say you haven't got your money's worth. Oh, the universal sign, the thumbs up. That's what we're looking for. All right, so just a reminder, guys, all races, we're still seeing a bit of speed on the return road, so I need to slow you down a little bit, please. We did talk about it at the driver's brief, and I saw some crazy stuff on the return road yesterday. The return rate is 25 kilometres an hour. I will swear I saw 50, 60 kilometres an hour sometimes yesterday. So it is better today, but we're still a bit quick. So we can slow that down on the return road. Don't make me come down there. Scooter March in the F truck. Brett Hillier in the Kingswood. .782 and the little telltale sign out the Hillier's car. Every pass, just a little puff of smoke at the end there, just to let him know he got to the finish line. So Bill Martland and Colin Dunstan here. We just trying to sort something out here. We missed Matty Turner, and that Matty Turner went 7:38. Gary Brett went 6:78 in the big block Chev powered Premier. .742 there for Colin Dunstan. There you go, that's a better one too. So every now and then he pulls out a nice little pass in the Pintara wagon. 7:42 that time. Bill Martland was in the other lane. Here we go. Brad Johnson, Blair Pacey. Brad away nicely, not a bad reaction time there. And the VK, he's going to go 8.24 too, so nice pass from him. I think we saw 8.22 out of it. It's nice and consistent. 10.68 there for Blair Pacey. Tony Wilson, Andrew McClellan. Drop bears everywhere. 7.66 that time for Andrew. 1.48, and Tony Wilson went 9.63. The open one. Sound like he missed the gear out there, but. Tony Anderson out there, 8.08 that time. Struggled a little bit. We've seen the car down in the 740s. Ashley went 7.51 that time in the Mustang. The Samad boys, side by side. So Andrew in the ute, Riley in the hot rod. Turn the tyres a little bit down the start line. Andrew out in front. It's the quicker of the two anyway. You go 6.74, 1.62 there. 8.33 after Riley turned the tyres a little bit. Two Michaels, we've got Michael Shaw, Michael Barradell. Barradell goes another 6-second pass. There you go. The Tirana goes 6.94 that time. 7.62 for Michael Shaw. Joe Schreier, Matthew Danhausen against the VK, giving him a bit of a headache. Fueling up after the burnouts. Clears this road. He's ready to go again. $6.57 for Schreier that time, and Danhausen again having some issues down there on the track. That thing fueling up. Hayden Clark trying to get a head start here. Bill's onto him, the starter's onto him. So come back here, mate. So we're getting him to back up. Michael Ferris in beside him, got the Calais. Both the cars been in the 6s on previous passes. Maybe Clark's starting to run a bit harder this time. Just 688 takes on 691. That was a good side-by-side pass. Trevor Fox. Lauren Keating. .671 there from Fox. Keating goes 715, 157 on the speed. So it's Nicole Willett. Loves a skid, does Nicole. The VR Commodore Ute. Wayne Evans in beside, got the manual VF Ute. .680 for Nicole Willard that time. Wayne Evans went 804. There you go, there's another 80. You can close your eyes and you know who it is. Scooter March. And the F truck. Reese Platzer in beside him. Watch Reese come past him on the top end. Get to the line there. Scooter goes 820. Reese Platzer goes 678. That'll be that might be the one Scooter was looking for. In J class. On 810, sorry, 810. I knew he had a dial in like that. Rob Caddy, so the little RX rotary powered R100 against Gary Brett. Gary Brett hit the tyres hard and it did a couple of rotations, smoked the tyres pretty hard, and then it sort of, I don't know if Gary got out of it or the car just sort of nosed over a little bit. John Oliver in the VH. Jeff Pacey, the 56 Chevs, goes 642 at 164 on that one. Tony Wilson in beside him, 946. Danny Martin 7.62 that time, and Dane Grafunda 10.55. Richard Rocket goes 6.500. There, Tony Anderson went 7.38. So another good run for Tony Anderson, Little Cortina. Not bad for a little cross flow. Another good pass there for Stephen Smith. I think that's the best of the weekend. Got to be close. 6.36, 183 for him. Joseph Scryer goes 6.81 and 163. $7.05 there for Michael Shaw. Another 7. He needs that 6. He wants that 6. Michael Barradell, he got a 6.93. So he's put down, I think, 3 6-second passes there for Barradell in the Tirana hatchback. John Richardson, Michael McGregor. Richard started as he tried to get up and stall it up on the start line. He spun the tyres. Michael McGregor, no problems for him. 6.59, 174. All right, here's John Ryan. Let's see if we can put a pass down here. Some kind of issue there at the start line. All right, John Ryan from TMS. Lauren Keating, Brett Hillier. Keating goes 7:09, Brett Hillier goes 7:57. Good passes from both entrants there. All right, so we've got about 15 minutes to go in this session. Let these two do their burnouts. We've got about 15 minutes to go in their session. Then we want anyone that's in the Dial Your Own challenge. If you're in the Dial Your Own challenge, we want you to the lanes. We're going to use 3 lanes. We're going to line you up in the lanes. If you're in the Dial Your Own challenge, in 15 minutes time, we want you to start filling up the lanes so we can get that underway as quick as possible. Daniel Campbell, here we go. Can he improve on the 574? This looks like a pretty good start here. Look at the board here on the right-hand side. It's not going to show you, but I can tell you from here it's a 570. 570, so the quickest pass of the weekend. The speed was down, only 197, but it worked really well in the front half of the track. So Daniel Campbell's 570 is the best we've seen this weekend. Johnny Oliver goes 6501 that time. Gary Brett again hit the tyres on the hit. Just Jeff Pacey, 667, was out of the throttle a little bit early that time, so knocked off a couple of 10. Tony Wilson. Looks like the Monza's getting a little bit slower. I don't know if it's Tony, it's been a long day, or if the Monza's just having a little bit of a rest. Hayley Scott out there in the Skyline, the Barra-powered Skyline. She's on a pretty good one here, 2665. Go close to being her best for the weekend. 170 kilometres an hour on the top end. Dane Grafunda went 1068. All right, one of our Outlaw class competitors, Jason Scott. He's got the speed. He's gone 208.99 kilometres an hour. That's the best speed we've seen all weekend. Needs to make it stick. Needs to make it work harder in the front end of the track. It's not easy to do. Trying to get the power to the ground. Just seen Daniel Campbell go 570. Jason Scott, 150 to the 60 foot. We saw Daniel Campbell go before, 135. So big difference in the ET there. That'll be the difference. The speed, you can see Jason Scott, has got that covered at the moment, nearly 210 kilometres an hour. Joseph Stryer, 667. Dryly Sam at 842. Daniel Costello in the Monaro, 686, 177 that time, followed another 9-second pass. He's in the 9s now. He knows exactly what to do to make it run 9s. Shane Ferris in the Toronto, Danny Martin in the BL. 6:53 that time for Ferris, so taking the pipes off has helped. Deb got that one. Deb got the wheel steer. Just wait for the other one of the cars to clear the track down there. Running a bit slow. That was Dan Nelson again. I think had some issues. Oh no, that's him up next. So we're good to go. Starter gives a signal. Looks like the boys might have spotted something. We're just going to have a quick look under the car here, Gary Brett. All right, so the boys spotted a couple of spots of oil there. We'll just get Gary to have a quick look at that. So just a quick mop up. There's just a couple of drops there. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't any worse. Actually, Gary looks like he's going to run back to the pits and have a look at that. Brett Hillier, Lauren Keating. So not long to go in this session. Lauren Keating got me again. Shots fired. It was a double. Yeah, the double barrel shotgun out that time. 751 there. Brett Hillier went 781. All right, pretty decent match up here. Jeff Pacey, Nicole Willett. Both of them running on the clock, 6:54 there for Pacey. He was out of the pedal again, I'm going to say. 6:60 there for Willett. We've seen her go 6:40. So good pass, just not as quick as we've seen. So by my calculations, about another 3 minutes, guys, in this session. So another 3 minutes. We're going to close the lanes very shortly. We're going to close the lanes very shortly. And then if you're in the Dial Your Own Challenge, we need you to the lanes. John Richardson, 767, and Dane Griffunder, 1076. So once again, if you're in the dial your own shootout, get you to come to the lanes in a couple of minutes' time. Start heading that way. We're on the tail end of this session. $663 for Michael McGregor. Glenn Young went 687. All right, I can't see anything in the lanes here. We might shut them off there by the looks of that. All right, lanes closed, guys. Lanes closed. That's it for the session. So once again, if you're taking part in the Dial Your Own Challenge, we need you to the lanes. So if you're in the Dial Your Own Challenge, we need you to head to the lanes. That's for our competitors. Don't go far if you're on the hill, because we might have a little bit of something for some of our guests on the hill. A couple of big, fat, bearded guys are going to walk along shortly and give out some stuff. I'm one of them.
Okay, guys, well, the lanes are now closed for that side of things. All of our drivers have 15 minutes from now to get over into the lineup to get your slips to Jane. So 15 minutes to get that done. And then, guys, get your cars in the lane for the DYO. We're going to go 3 wide. So 3 lanes over there in the DYO for the marshalling lanes. And we will come over and put some numbers on your windows. So make sure you stay with your car, get your slips sorted out, get your cars over the lane and stay with it. And we've got 2 jolly men that are about to take this microphone and go for a walk down along the fence. So if you get the kids down along the fence line on the return road. We've got a couple of guys impersonating Santa for Christmas in July. I've got a few giveaways. So get the kids down the fence, some of the big kids as well. And we've got a couple of jolly men coming to give a couple of things out.
Alright, so as we prepare for the Dial Your Own Challenge, we're waiting for the races to come down there. I want all the kids on the fence. Come on, boys, over to the fence here. We got some stuff to give away. Get the boys here first. What do we got? Oh, we got some radial tyres, are they? Oh no, they're more treaded all-terrain. Here, boys. What else have we got? What else have we got? Oh, you got the big bag there too, mate. Yeah. Oh, yo-yo. What about a yo-yo? Come on, mate. There you go. There you go, yo-yo. What else? Look at that hair, mate. How good's the hair? Yo, beauty. Hey? What else have we got?
Oh, this one's full of shirts.
Oh, is it? All right. All right, hang on. We'll dive deep. We'll dive deep. What else have we got in here? What about lollipop? You want a lollipop? You want a wheel? Hang on, I'll get you a wheel as well. Hang on. Hang on. We got to work for it. There we go. Good stuff. Yo-yo. I didn't hear it, please. Please. There you go. That's good enough for me. Where are you boys from? What do we got here? What's the uniform? What's the junior rugby? Wanderers. The Wanderers. You don't have one? Oh, jeez, Hemming. It's got the pit vipers on. Hey? What are they for? I don't know. I'll just give them out. No, definitely can't talk in the mic. I've got caught with that before. Wheel. You already got a wheel. What are you doing? You want a tyre? Who else has got? Hang on. Make them run again, I reckon.
Yo-yo? Oh, we'll take them.
Well, mate, we'll clear them out a little bit. Any lollipops? How about lollipop? What are you dressed as? Rapunzel. There you go. There's a lollipop Rapunzel. Where's your little sister? There she is. There you go. You're welcome. No problems at all. What do we got in here? All right. I need to hear from someone. I reckon you, big fella. You got to tell me what this event's called.
Drag challenge.
That'll do. There you go. There's a shirt. There's a drag challenge shirt. Close enough. It's got drag challenge. Look, you got it on your shirt. See, drag challenge. Hey, beautiful. What else have we got in here? Let's have a look. The young fella. There you go, mate. You want a shirt? You got what's on your shirt? Look at that. That's a cool looking car. Yeah, there's another shirt for you. There's a drag challenge shirt. What else have we got? I'm trying to match them up to the kids. What size have we got here? Here, this young lady over here. There you go. Good stuff. Selling? Yeah, I'm selling. You got any money? $5, that'll do. That'll do. You got $0. It sounds like I'm getting scammed here. Hey? Sounds like a scam to me. All right, what else have we got? What else have we got in here? What are these ones? Oh, yeah, that looks for big kids. All right, let's go down here a bit. Did you get something, mate? No, you didn't? All right, hang on. Where's Uncle Dave? What do you got there, Uncle Dave? Let me have a look. We got some in here. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Oh, look at the little fella. Hey. Hey. There you go. That's for you. I've only got some. Let me have a look. You want another one? There you go, big fella. There's a pink one. You want a pink one? Well, hang on. This one's probably a little bit small. Look how many of Mick's put in here. Here we go. It's not a pink one, but they'll be better size for. Hey! Don't make me come over there. There you go, mate. You can have the. Oh, you have got pink. It's got pink Crocs. He's got pink Crocs. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. You get one of them? Oh, you got a wheel? You get something, mate? On one of them? What about the young fella here?
I reckon we just launch it.
There's a shirt for you. Hang on, let me have a look, What's that? Thank you, you're welcome, mate. He said that. What size is that one?
Extra large.
Oh, is it? Extra large. Any big kids? Oh, he's busted it. He's busted it. Any more lollipops? Did you get a lollipop? Did you get a lollipop, mate? Oh, I'll have a look. I'll see if I've got one. How about a lollipop? You want a lollipop, mate? There you check. Did you get a lollipop? Any? I'll have a look. Let me have a look. Jeez, we got them all there. You want a picture? I'll have a look. Let me have a look. So we're getting ready for the dial your own challenge. What do we got? Well, look, we got a couple of sizes here. I'm trying to sort them out. Let's have a look. I haven't got a pink one. Is that all right? Hey. Oh, you look like a big little kid, yeah. Ready? All right, we're going for a walk. We got some more. Oh, look at the young fella down here. I don't know if he's got anything yet. Old sailor. You look like a fisherman, mate. Have a look at. Hey? You look like you just come off the trawler. Too small. Oh, well, I'll do a trade. What size do you reckon you are? Small. Give me a look at that one. Now we're doing trades. All right, there you go, champion. There's no pink shirts left. No pink shirts. All right, hang on. What's this one? Try that one. Have a look at that one. Any big kids? Yeah. Did you get a shirt? Oh, you look a bit sketchy, mate. You look a bit sketchy. We're nearly done, guys. We're nearly out. A little one. We got a little one. Did you get a shirt? Would you like a shirt? There you go. We're nearly out. Yeah. She had a twin sister. Where's the twin sister? Where? She said, oh, there she is. All right, what do you got left?
2 shirts left.
2 shirts, big shirts.
Yeah, big.
Oh. No shirts left, sorry. How about a yo-yo and a lollipop? There you go. We're doing trade. That's going to be too small for you, mate. Big fella. Oh, Pitt. Did you get one? Yeah, you got one, fisherman. Oh, fisherman, he's a bit... You got one too. I know you got one. Yeah, I'm on to you, mate. I'm on to you. Socks? I haven't got any socks. I'm not Kmart. No, I haven't got any socks, sorry. We'll try and do socks next time. Is that it? Look at this. Empty. No more. No tyre. Last one. Oh, Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels needs a tyre. So thanks, guys. We're just getting ready to start our dial your own shootout. So the way this works is each racer nominates a dial-in time. So they, all the laps they've done over the last couple of days, they'll have an idea on what the dial-in can be. So if your car's been running 800, then you'll dial in 800. And then if you're racing a car that's run 700, that means you'll get a second head start over the other car, and they will sleep well tonight. Shagger and Dave's childcare service. Look, you dropped your lollipops everywhere, mate. You can't take him anywhere. It's right. Look at him, he dropped. You got a hole in the bag, mate. I think you got a hole in the bag. There we go. Oh, you got a handful. Have a look at you. You got one. How many? You got a few too.
I got 2.
This young lady, you only got one? All right. Oh, there we go. She got 2 now. This young lady. You got 2, I can read.
You got 3.
There's at least 3 there, mate. Nice try. Nice try. All right, that's it. That's it. I've got no more. That's it. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks very much to Mick. Thank you very much to the track for the shirts as well. Good on you guys. Enjoy it. We're about to start the challenge here. $1,500 for the Drop Bear Motorsports for the prize here. Here we go. The boss is coming. All right, so one of our favourites, Scooter March. You can see him lined up behind. Who lost their wheel? Yeah, that's all right. It's not for you, mate, is it? I'm watching you, bud.
Dropped the wheel on the return race.
dropped the wheel. So we got this first pairing up here. These guys are a good couple of guys, part of our road trip, family. We're going to run Scooter March. We're going to run John Oliver. Now, John Oliver's got the quicker car in the VH Commodore. So he's actually going to give, you can see Mick Apps out there. Mick Apps, our event promoter. You can see him out there. So John Oliver's going to give Scooter March 8 car lengths. We worked out that's 8 car lengths. So the winner of this race here, $100 comes from the other guy, and it goes to charity at the hospital. $100 on this one, and it goes to the hospital fund. So you'll see Scooter take off in Frankie, and then it's up to Johnny Oliver to see if he can get him before the finish line. You got to hit the starter button. There we go, the chase is on Johnny Oliver, using up a little bit of track. Scooter's a long way, I got him covered. Maybe 8 lengths was a bit too much. Anyway, good fun, guys. To the hospital. $100 going in the till to the hospital, so good on you. Usually it's, we're always taking money off Johnny Oliver, actually. Always. All right, so we dial your own challenge. So once again, every race is nominated a time they think they can run. Eliminations. Heads up eliminator. So, not heads up, but it is an eliminator. So, After each pass, we'll have a winner and a not-so-winner. We'll call them a runner-up. I don't like loser. Loser's a bit harsh. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's having a win this weekend. But we will have a winner and a runner-up in each race. The winner goes through the next round, and the runner-up gets to go and support the bar. All right. Let's see how good my memory is from down here. I don't have a computer in front of me, so we'll see how good my memory is. Thomas Alvarez, absolute legend, this bloke. For those that didn't hear earlier, Thomas drove 2.5 hours each way today with his truck, with about 30 jerry cans to go and get some E85 from a place that he knows north. A lot of races. Unfortunately, we had a shortage E85 in Mackay this weekend. Thomas put his hand up, said, I need fuel. I'll go and get it for everyone. So that's what he did. How good's that? Just awesome. Absolute legend, Thomas Alvarez. He's here in the Falcon. Zach Vandersea over here in the Falcon. He's got the early model, got the XF, 6-cylinder. So the Dial-Your-Own, here we go, the Dial-Your-Own's up on the board here. So I can tell you, 8:33, you have a look at the scoreboards there, you can see 8:33 in Zach's lane, you can see 6:53 over there in the Coal Rock lane for Thomas Alvarez. So 1.8 second head start for the mustardy coloured XF Falcon. Vandersea out in front, here comes Alvarez on the top end, Vandersea got there. Vandersea got there, he goes through to the next round. Thomas Alvarez went 660, wasn't too far off, so Vandersea, actually he's been good. He's been really consistent over the last 2 days, so it was good to see him get that one. Well done, young Zach, he'll come round for round 2. Waiting for the next pair in here. Got the Tirana hatchback in front of me. That's Michael Barlow. He's dial in. We know the car's dipped into the 690s. Oh, 735. He doesn't say it'll go this fast this time. I'm going to say we might have this pair here. We're going to sort the dial-ins out. I think we had them on the wrong cars, the wrong lane that time. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go, that's better. 695 this lane, 735 for the lane. So 0.4 of a second. Head start to the wagon. He's out of a bit of a mixed bag. If he puts a good pass together, he'll be good. No, hang on. Watch your starter. Geez, they get the eyes on, the boys and girls get up there, they get the eyes on the starters, they're waving to them and they're not looking, they're looking at the tree. All right, we're good to go now by the looks of it. So the Tirana's got to give chase. Oh no, the Pintara. Now, it is possible for the Pintara to win. If the Tirana goes too quick, the scoreboard's giving us a headache again. The Pintara, he can't win with that, surely. I've seen funnier, I've seen stranger before. He gets to the finish line now. No, the Tirana won. Tirana goes through to the next round. The Pintara, it's played up a couple of times this weekend. They've decided to do it right then in the first round of the shootout. All right, all entrants, final call for your time slips. Final call to get your time slip over to Jane.
Final chance to get your time slip in for the day. All right, Brad Price, 650. Bill Marlin, 660. Mustang takes on Palmyra. Bill Marlin got there, 662 on a 660. Pretty tough to beat. Pretty tough to beat. Nice one there for Bill. He'll go through to the next round. John Richardson, Riley Salmon. Riley Salmon over there in the hot rod. Have fun, champ. So the XR6 Falcon here for Richardson. Riley Salmon, this thing's done it a couple of times. She's back to life. Fuels up a little bit at the end of the burnout. 800 the dial in for the hot rod. So half a second head start for the hot rod. 750 in the other lane for Richardson and the XR6. So the hot rod out in front. I don't think Richardson's going to get him from there. The hot rod gets it. The hot rod gets it. All right, our next pairing up, the little Mazda, the R100 for Rob Caddy. Going to take on Daniel Haig in the wagon. $620 takes on $699. The jump. Both turbo cars are bump into the beams there. Caddy out there in front. No, Hay got there. Hay got there. I don't know if Rob's gone too. Maybe he's gone too quick. It'll be Daniel Haig to go through the next round. He went 704 and that's $699 dial in. Next pairing up, Dane Eden and Dave Rickards. So Rickards in the Falcon wagon. 723 takes on 870. Big chase here, 1.5 seconds. The Valiant's away, the wagon's away. So Rickards with the better reaction time. That tells you he's pretty well set up this stage. He'll be looking over his shoulder to see where the Valiant is and he'll get there. Dave Rickard will go through to round 2. Next pairing up, Shane Potter, Barry Moore. Barry Moore for Performance Parts Plus up in Townsville. Shane Potter, very good local racer in our street class. In the VN Commodore, look at the smoke. Smoke's blowing down the track too, so it's engulfing the cars here on the start line. Shane Potter's in there, Barry Moore's in there. No, Barry can't see. All sorts of smoke's just hanging around the start line here. Barry can't see. We need a blower out here. Where's the leaf blower? We need to blow the smoke away. Shane Potter's sitting there. Barry can't see. Can't see at the best of times probably, let alone in the smoke. All right, it's good to go. It's your own fault, mate. Big burnout. It's 835 the dial in for Shane Potter, 725 for Barry Moore. Shane Potter, better reaction time. Barry Moore with some work to do. Barry Moore with some work to do. He got there. Barry Moore got there. He goes through to the next round. Shane Potter. No joy for him. The Jaguar, Bruce Trannett. Bruce Tannen in the Jag of the E-Type, taking on Nathan Gardner. Just blew me a kiss down here, honestly. Some of these guys. 670 takes on 965. This is a big chase. And Nathan Gardner got there. Nathan Gardner drove around him on the top end and got the win. I'll get run over by Rochelle if I'm not careful here. Trevor Fox in the Falcon. 6:48 the dial in for him. 10.17 for the Colorado. And we know Rochelle Waugh's been close to that all weekend. She was leading the points after yesterday. She went 10.21 on a 10.21. Trevor Fox a better reaction time. So he's got a little bit up his sleeve here. Here he comes on the top end. Fox got there. Bit of an upset there because Rochelle Waugh's been good. But Trevor Fox, good scalp there. He'll move into the next round. So next parent, Andrew Salmon. And this will test me. I forget the name of the racer in the Commodore. I'm not near the computer now. We called him Bob yesterday. We didn't have his name for half the day, so I'll call him Bob in this one too. 9.58 the dial in for Bob. All the sixes. 6.66 for Andrew Salmon. Salmon real sharp on the tree and good on the time. 6.69 on a 6.66 dial in. Andrew Salmon goes through the next. And don't forget, he got runner up. He took it out. He took it out of the first. Andrew Salmon won it at our first road trip Palmyra back in 2022. Michael Adams and John Smith. The little mini, 10.10.802 for the Kingswood. So the Kingswood goes through. Actually, the mini went too fast. He picked that time to go too fast. 9.95 for the little mini. Michael Adams went through to the next one. Andrew Borg and Aaron Springers. Broke the axle in the Dodge yesterday, brings out the Ford Ranger today, and now he's in the Dial Your Own Challenge. Gives himself a chance with 11.10. 6.9. How about this chase? So Andrew Ball with a slightly better reaction time in the Fairmont. Here he comes. Here he comes. He got there. Ball got there. He'll go through the next round. Aaron Springles was there or thereabouts. 11.15. Big chase on here too. Naomi Whitfield in the Commodore Ute. She's in the Coal Rock lane on the mount side there. We got Dan Young in the fair lane. 6.91 takes on 9.47. Very little in reaction times. This is close. If they go close to the dial-ins. Did Naomi break out? Slightly. I think so. Anyway, Dan Young goes through to the next round. Couple of Holden Utes, the WB. Brett Young, Brian Brennan. The white Ute dialed in with a 6.73. This will be a close matchup. Brian Brennan, 6.55. Now keep in mind, if this car sticks, it's gone 6.1s today. So he's saying it won't stick as good as he hopes. or he might have dialed it back a bit. He'd be lucky to win it there. Yeah, no, he won't win it from there. He was slow on the start line, and it was a bit lazy at the start there. So Young in the WB will go through to the next round. So Michael Shaw, 700, the dial in for the VL. Andrew McClellan over there in the wagon, the VH wagon, 760. Shaw was a sharper on the start line here, and he'll get there. He'll get there. Looks like 702 maybe on that 700. All right, so Daniel Dodds has some kind of issue with the car. Haley Scott's out here in the skyline. All right, Daniel Dodds in the wagon. And Haley Scott in the Skyline, the Barra-powered, turbocharged Barra-powered Skyline. They get there to the finish line. Dodd's got there. Dodd's got there. He'll go through the next round. The big man, Marcus Borg. He's in the wagon. Leigh Skinner over there. You usually see him on a Kawasaki. Not this weekend. He's in the Brumby. Guys, just another reminder, it's getting to that time of day we need your lights on, please. We need to see a tail light on the vehicle before you leave the start line here. So the guys... Hello, there it is. Oh, Leigh Skinner. He's got some kind of issue with the Brumby. It's pulled over the side. That's exactly what we asked for races. Marcus Borg's going to be the slowest winner today so far. So Leigh Skinner, something's gone wrong with the Brumby. Can't give him anything, you break it. How's he going to get home? I guess we just found the next upgrade for the Brumby. Rob's onto it. Too much power from that rotary engine, Rob. Oh, there. Clunkety clunk, the clunk, clunk, clunk. That's all right, it's still all in the housing. It's just not complete. At least he's got a bike racer pushing. Oops. You know, you're talking about getting different gears for the diff. I think you definitely need them. That's how it goes. The Borgie cheer squad in full scream. We continue with the Borgs. John Borg's turn, the XE Falcon, he comes over here in the tower side. His dial in 679. He's going to take on one of the drop bears. The boys put the money up for the challenge here tonight. It's $1,500. One of the drop bears is Brad Johnson. So Brad Johnson in the BKSS, 820 the dial in. So about you may as well say a second and a half or thereabouts. Good race here. Look at the boys creeping in. Brad's gone in deep, actually. Oh, it's helped him. Oh, it's helped him on the reaction time. He knew what he was doing. He had a plan that's come off. Brad Johnson out in front. Oh, no, Borgie got him. John Borg got him. Brad Johnson out round one. Wait for that pair in the clear. We'll get the next pair underway. Jeff Pacey, 637 the dial in for the 56 Chev with the blown small block. The Mustang for Ashley. Oh, he bogged it down on the start line. The race is already over pretty much. Got to keep an eye on Jeff Pacey. He's got to play it smart here. Oh, no. The Mustang come around him. Jeff Pacey got on the brakes too early and the Mustang come around him. Jeff Pacey's out. He's gone. The Mustang goes through to round two. Sometimes you play the game, sometimes it bites you. Stephen Firewood in the F100. He takes on his brother. It's the brother in the F100 family, the Bronco. Matty Turner. Matty Turner with a better reaction time. He's got a little bit of room to make up. They get the finish line. Turner got there. Matty Turner goes through to round two. Couple of local boys, Michael Bartolo and Gary Brett. Gary Brett in the Premier. Dial in with a 675, 785 the dial in for Michael Bartolo. So Gary struck the tyres on there, but I don't think Bartolo, well, it's going to be a close race. He come around him. Bartolo's car was playing up a little bit. He was off the pace. ex-parent, Dave Shee, Sean Deegan. So Dave Shee actually went too quick there, he broke out. Sean Deegan will go through to the next round. So a couple of the drop bears are going through to round 2, trying to get the money back. It's a pretty quick match up here, one of the quickest pass pairings we've seen so far in the challenge. Shane Ferris in the Tirana. 640 the dial in for him. Jason Scott 573 the dial in for the EL Falcon. Now, conditions are coming around a bit. Bit of nighttime air helps the cars a little bit. Keep an eye on them here. Shane Ferris couldn't hold it on the brake. He creeped the beams. You can see the red light on the tree. Oh, wow. Jason Scott goes 566. 566, 211, the quickest and fastest we've seen all weekend. 566, 211, and gets the win, goes through to the next round. Blair Pacey in the big Jeep. Michael McGregor gives chase. McGregor got there, but he went too fast. He went 6:37 on a 6:40, and the big Jeep is going through to round 2. Brenton Wilson, Stephen Smith, big chase here too. Over 4 seconds, which is massive on an 8th mile track. Stephen Smith in the blue Commodore Ute, 640 the dial in. Brenton Wilson in the early model Commodore Ute, he's dialed in with the 1055. Here comes Smith on the top end, he got there. He got there 6:47 on his 6:40. Brenton Wilson went all right, was a little bit slow on the reaction time, and that hurt him. That hurt him. He was a bit slow to get away, and he left the door open for Stephen Smith. Tony Wilson. John Oliver. This will round us out for round 1. Will it be Wilson? Will it be Oliver? So the Monza will get the jump. 860 the dial in, 650 for John Oliver. Oh, John Oliver, red light on the tree for him on the start line. So Tony Wilson will go through another one of the drop bears, going through to round 2. Some kind of issue there on the line for John Oliver. He crept the beams, he actually left the line before the third light come on.
And he's gone first round, Johnny Oliver. He won't be happy. We move into round 2 here. The cheer squad's cheering on Blair. She's through to round 2 in the Jeep. All right, here we go, round 2. We're going to match this pairing up. We got Scooter Marsh, we got Zach Vandersea. So very little in this one, quarter of a second, 0.25 on the tree. So the Falcon will get the jump. Scooter March, 808 to dial in. Vandersea was sharp on the tree. He was sharp at the finish line too. Scooter Marsh runs his best of the weekend, 8.05, but it's too fast. He'll be happy and he'll be sad at the same time. Michael Barradell, 6.95 for the Tirana. Dave Rickard, 7.23, so the wagon will be the head start. Oh, Dave Rickards, he's played this game before. Just see him on the brakes and make sure he didn't go too quick. Barradell actually did go too quick trying to catch him. He went 6.93 and he's 95. Dave Rickards goes through to the next round. He's into round 3. Riley Salmon, Daniel Haig. Haig in the wagon, Riley Salmon in the hot rod. And it was Haig that got there. 7.06 on his 6.99's good enough. Riley Salmon was off the pace. Actually dropped half a second there. So 8.54 and 8.00. Not good enough. Daniel Haig, round 3, here he comes. Next up, Bill Martland and Trevor Fox. Tough matchup, this one. Trevor Fox and the Falcon, 6.48 the dial in. 6.60 for Bill Martland. Oh, Martland cut it fine. 6.61 on a 6.60. Didn't ease off it, even though he had Trevor Fox covered. He had a few issues back here at the start line where it turned the tyres, but Bill Martland kept the pedal all the way down and went 6.61 on a 6.60. Michael Adams, Barry Moore. So the Cortina takes on the Kingswood. Nothing in the reaction times, but you can hear Barry Moore's Cortina struggling for traction on the start line. Adams out in front and got it. So will be Michael Adams going through the next round. 8.08 on his 8.02 is a pretty handy pass. Next up, we got Nathan Gardner and Dan Young. Dan Young in the fair lane. The HG Holden Ute with the small block Chev in it. That's Nathan Gardner. Young out in front. Gardner had to have a couple of stabs at the throttle here in the start line, and you can see he dropped off half a second. That's how much it hurt him on the start line here. Dan Young will go through to round 3. Daniel Dodds and Andrew Samet. So we talked about Samet. He won the first challenge here in 2022. And he's sharp on the tree again. He's already up alongside Dodds, just past the 330. Dodds kept it flat all the way, went too fast as well, but Andrew Samet, 672 on a 666. He's looking pretty good again. Into round 3 goes Andrew Samet. Next pairing up, Gary Brett, 670 the dial in for the Premier. Ashley Bubak in the Mustang. He was a bit lucky. He struggled on the start line, but Jeff Pacey got off the gas a little bit, and the Mustang come around him. Couple of hits to the throttle there for Brett. He's out in front. Here comes the Mustang, but run out of track. Gary Brett goes another round. Did it the hard way, but got there. Ashley was slow, unfortunately, on the reaction time. That's what hurt him. He was closer to the dial-in, but his reaction time hurt him. Glenn Young, WBU, 673 the dial-in. Sean Deegan beside him, 680. Nothing in this one. Nice close race. Heads up just about. Oh, good reaction times by both of them. Deegan out in front. He's looking pretty good. Sean Deegan got there. Sean Deegan got there. He goes through to the next round. Another drop bear through to round 3. 685 on a 680. Glenn Young went 79 on a 73. That was a good race. Stephen Smith, 640 the dial in for the Ute. 690, so half a second. Andrew Borg has got over Stephen Smith at the start line. It won't be that far at the finish line, I can tell you. Borg's reaction time, 300 better, and he gets there. And broke out. Borgie had him covered and he went too quick. 687 with the 9, it was Stephen Smith. 641, he'll go through the next round. Borgie had him covered by a car length or so, went too quick. Next up we got Matt Turner and Michael Shaw. Michael Shaw in the VL, Matt Turner in the Bronco. Shaw went there, he ran his 6-second pass, but he went too quick on his dial-in. So he got his 6-second pass, he went 694. He'd be happy about that, but he went too fast. He dialed me with a 700. It will be the big Ford Bronco goes. Another drop bear. Another drop bear goes through. They're coming to play tonight, the drop bears. Tony Wilson, 860 for the Monza. John Borg, 679. Can Tony Wilson fly the flag here for the drop bears? Or will it be John Borg? He's looking pretty good. Better reaction time slightly to John Borg. Here he comes on the top end. Oh, Tony Wilson. Tony Wilson got there, went 859, but on his 860 was too quick by 2 thousandths of a second. John Borg goes through the next round, 686. Speaking of Borgs, Marcus Borg, here he comes in the wagon, 1020 to the dial in. Blair Pacey in beside him, 1040. Blair with the better reaction time of the 2, so she's got a slight advantage on the start line here. Borgie's on the brakes, he's playing the game. Blair Pacey goes through. Look out. Blair Pacey, she'll be addicted after this. 10.49 on a 10.40 to Blair. Marcus went 10.20. He was on the brakes too. He was on the brakes. It will be the Jeep through to the next round. How many drop bears are through to the next round? Dave Rickards, Sean Deegan, Matty Turner, Gary Brett. So we'll wait for the cars to come around and line back up again. We're down to 13 cars. So elimination chops them up, well, halves them every time down the track. Next round is half the size of the one before. 13 cars means one of our racers will get a bye here. So we've got a system. I don't know how he works it out. Everyone does it a little bit different. But someone will get the bye through to round 4 here. $1,500 to the winner of the challenge. It's a good follow-up from last night's $650 shootout. $3,000 went to Gus. Gus in the green Tirana. He did say he wouldn't take part in the Dial Your Own challenge tonight. He'd had enough luck last night, he reckons. I reckon he did a bloody good job. So waiting for a few more cars to come around the lanes. As you can see, we're waiting on Blair Pacey. She was our last winner there. She took Borgie out. All right, we're just about sorted out for round 3. We're getting the drivers back in their cars. We've done what we needed to do to work out the pairings for this one. Round 3 about to come forward. So it's been a fantastic day again today. We're on the tail end of day 2. Big shout out to everyone. It's been just a cracking weekend so far. Don't forget tomorrow, we've got some on-track action tomorrow morning. So they do a road trip on Friday. They did that yesterday. And some on-track action. And in your best time slip. Saturday we do the same. We split them up today. We sent half out early. We put the other half on track. And then we did switcheroo. And once again, every racer hands in their best time slip from the day. That's how they work out the points and for each class. But Sunday, it's a little bit laid back. We don't do the road trip. We just do some on-track action. And we'll probably go to just after lunch tomorrow. That's usually our works presentation's usually about 2 o'clock on a Sunday. So it's an awesome event. It's a big 2.5 days. We call it 3, but it's big 2.5 days. A lot of the guys travel to be here as well. So it can be a 4 or 5 day event for a lot of people, but everyone loves it. It's fantastic. All right, here we go. First pairing in round 3. Dave Rickards, Michael Adams. So the Kings will get the jump here. 8.02 the dial in for Michael. Dave Rickards says 7.23 is where the wagon's going to run. Adams away, Rickards away. So Adams slightly better on the reaction time. So a little bit of pressure on Dave Rickards here. Here comes the wagon on the top end. He won't go any further. He went too quick. He went too quick. Michael Adams actually got there first anyway. He had the car in front, he had the nose. He went 8.03 on an 8.02. So one of the better passes we've seen in the challenge here, in the Dial Your Own challenge. We saw Bill Martland go 6.61 on a 6.60 earlier. That's about the closest we've seen. But Michael Adams not too far away to 8.03 with an 8 on an 8.02. Andrew Salmon up next. He's got history. Took out the first one we had here in 2022. Up against Josh Moore in the Performance Parts Plus LDV delivery van, if you don't mind. So Andrew Salmon stuck with the number 666. Zach Vandersea, 8.33 for the Falcon. 2.5 and then some. Oh, Salmon's good on the tree. Gives himself every chance every time he comes to the line with a reaction time like that. Gets the win. How about 6.71 on that 6.66? Vandersea went 38 on a 33, but slightly slower reaction time. It will be Andrew Salmon through to round 4. He's our first round 4 entrant. Sean Deegan. And Dan Young. 6.91 for the Fairlane, 6.80 for Sean Deegan. Deegan, better reaction time. This is a close one. Look at them side by side. We get to the half-track markers. Your winner is Sean Deegan. 6.85 on a 6.80, 98 on a 91 for Dan Young. That was a good pass, 4 foot in it at the end. Nice close race. They would have been looking at each other for the full 8th mile. But Sean Deegan goes through to round 4. Flies the flag for the Drop Bears. Stephen Smith, Daniel Haig, Smithy, one of our wonderful sponsors of Drag Challenge road trip events with his business Absolute Lifting and Safety. 6.40 to dial in. So both reaction times not great, but very close together. So that evens it up as far as that goes. We get to the finish line together. Stephen Smith. Stephen Smith goes 41 with a 9 on a 40. Haig went 7.09 on a 6.99. All right, here's Gary Brett, 6.75 in the Premier. Bill Martland in beside him, 6.60. We talked about Bill Martland. He went 6.61 on that 6.60. He was the closest to his dialing in round 3. Round 2, I should say. So Gary Brett struck the tyres again. He's up alongside Martland. Martland got there. Martland got there, looked over his shoulder, jumped on the brakes a little bit. 6.81 on a 6.60 was good enough. Gary Brett, 7.08, not that time. So Bill Martland goes through to the next round. John Borg, Matt Turner, a couple of the Mackay boys, a lot of Mackay boys in the final here, good in the final rounds here, good to see. Johnny Borg, 6.79, Matt Turner, 7.19, adjusted the dial in a little bit. Not much in reaction times, they're both pretty even. John Borg out in front, he doesn't want to go too quick and he doesn't. 686. 686, and that's it. So we talked about 13 entries in this round. That means one of our racers got a bye. Do you know who got the bye? You know who got the bye? Blair Pacey. Blair Pacey got the bye in the Jeep. Now, road trip rules are you don't, if you got a bye, you don't have to run it if you don't want to, and she's elected not to. So she'll sit there and wait for the next round. So Blair Pacey is through to round 4. So we're down to seven cars for round 4. Seven cars for round 4. It'll be another bye. Won't be Blair. She can't get 2 byes in a row. So we'll match Blair up against someone. And someone will get a bye in this round as well. Semi-finals next. After this one, we'll be down to 4. And then 2. That'll make it the final. And then no more. $1,500 to the winner. All right, so we're just getting them sorted, waiting for a couple more to come round. So 7 cars left. At the end of this, we'll be down to 4. That'll be semi-finals. Another massive day here for day 2 of road trip. Thanks for coming out, guys. If you're coming out to spectate today, great to have you here. Good little crowd on the hill we had earlier. Good to see a lot of the kids here. Hopefully we didn't send too many home with a sugar hit. Shout out to the track, and of course Mick, our event promoter, for all the goodies to hand out to the kids. Always good to give some to the kids. Hopefully we worn them out a little bit at least. They'll sleep better tonight. So just a little chance for a little opportunity for those races just to come around. Maybe some of them need to make a couple of little changes, or just have a pee break, something. Maybe. $7 to go. $1,500 on the line, thanks to the Drop Bears Motorsport team. A lot of the Drop Bears gone through the rounds.
Lane 1, J28, 10.
Just trying to think off the top of my head, we might only have one drop bear left, have we? Might be one. I think Sean Deegan's still there. All right, Blair Pacey, here she comes in the Jeep. She's in round 4. Her husband, Jeff Pacey, he was a bit worried at the start of the weekend. Blair had never raced, never been to the drags on the drag strip before. He was a bit worried she might like it too much. I reckon she might. She's got a tough one here, but Stephen Smith in the Commodore Ute. This is a big chase. This is 4-second head start to the Jeep. .640, the dial in for Stephen Smith. Blair Pacey dialed in with a 10.40. So the Jeep will get the head start. 4 seconds later, the tree comes down for Stephen Smith. We love an underdog. Oh, Stephen Smith red lit. Stephen Smith red lit. Blair Pacey's going through to the semi-finals. The Jeep's going to the semi-finals. She put a good pass in as well, 10.47 on a 10.40, but Stephen Smith put a red light on the tree and gave it away on the start line. He went too fast too, he kept it too far. 6.37, Blair Pacey is through to the final 4. Stephen Smith, that's the name of the game. It's a long time to wait, 4 seconds. Michael Adams, John Borg, Kingswood takes on XE Falcon. Can the Borg name go through to the semi-finals? Better reaction time slightly to the Kingswood, but there's not much in it. Here comes John Borg. Here we get to the finish line. Only the tree can tell us. Borg went too quick. 6.77 on a 79. It was Michael Adams, 8.06 on a 8.02. He goes through to the semi-final. This is a key race. This has probably been the closest, the best pairing here. These two guys have been very sharp in early rounds. Bill Martland went 6.61 on a 6.60. Andrew Salmon in the Chevy Ute. Oh, he went in deep. And he got the reaction time advantage. He's out in front. Here comes Martland. Who's going to get this one? It will be Andrew Samet. Andrew Samet gets it. 6.73 on that 6.66. He goes through to the 4. That means we got 1 to go. 1 to go was 7. We had a bye. Sean Deegan was the bye. He's elected not to run. He goes automatically into the semi-finals. All right, good stuff. Semi-finals, round of 4. Who we got? We got Blair Pacey. We got Michael Adams. We got Sean Deegan. And we got Andrew Samet. This is why we love these dial your own challenges so much, because it doesn't matter. You don't have to have the quickest car. You need to be consistent. You need to have a little bit of luck. That helps as well. So just repeating, we got Blair Pacey in the Jeep. We got Michael Adams in the Kingswood. We got Andrew Salmon in the 38 Chevy Ute. We got Sean Deegan in the Tirana. So Deegan sits there waiting. He didn't run the last round. He didn't have to. He had the bye. He elected not to run. Watch these pairings up in a minute. We'll tell you who they are. Try your own challenge. Never fails to entertain. Just goes to show the final four. We've got Andrew Sammett, who's taken it out before, as I said. So we've got a guy that's won it before. We've got a lady in there that's her first time racing this weekend. All right, just sorted them out. We get the final four out here shortly. Guys, thanks for coming out today. Don't forget we got plenty coming up here at Palmyra in the coming months. We didn't have a good start of the year. This is only our second event since November, would you believe? Weather hasn't been kind to us, so massive shout out to everyone that supported us here this weekend. We got some events coming up. August is pretty busy. First weekend of August, Friday the 2nd and Saturday the 3rd. It's the next round of our championship, so we'd love to have you here for that. Saturday the 17th and 18th is our track action family day. Well, family day, that's 2 days. And then the very next weekend, we've got the next round of the championship. So we've got a busy August ahead of us, so we'd love to have you out here for that. Want to come out here, especially for the Friday night, keep the speed off the street event on the Friday night. Everyone's welcome to that. If you bring a bit of safety gear with you, bring some long sleeves, long pants, some enclosed shoes, and a current helmet. It's got to be the current Australian standard. We're less than 10 years old. You can come out and have a crack yourself here on the drag strip at Palmyra. Don't forget Sugar City Power Fest, the big one. 3-day event here, burnouts, drag racing, we got Go to Woe, we got all sorts of stuff. That's a massive weekend. And we got heaps of Outlaws cars coming this year, which is just great. So there'll be a feature. Supercharged cars out here on the drag strip is always entertaining. So we're looking forward to that. But so we've got a big August. We'd love you to come out here and support us and have some fun and enjoy it. And as I said, support the club. We haven't had a good year. Right. All right, so our first pairing out here in the semi-finals will be Michael Adams and Sean Deegan. Deegan on the mound side in the Tirana, Michael Adams in the Kingswood. Both these guys have been good. 680 the dial in for Sean Deegan, and he's been right there. Michael Adams has been good too, 8 zeros. He's run that pretty much every round as well. Two great looking Holdens, nice paint jobs on both of these cars. They look a treat under the lights here at Palmyra. This is the semi-finals. Adams is in, Deegan's in, the light's on. Oh, Sean Deegan's thrown it away with a red light. It will be Michael Adams. Michael Adams goes through to the final. Oh, he was lucky too. He went too quick. He went 800 on 802, but Sean Deegan was too eager on the start line and unfortunately threw it away with a red light. But Michael Adams will be our first car into the final. Who's going to meet him? Will it be Bear Pacey? Will it be Blair Pacey? Will it be Andrew Samet? Samet's won it before. Blair Pacey's someone that is having her first go at drag racing and doing a fantastic job. So the big Jeep takes on a 38 Chev Ute. Pacey will get the head start. She's away. Salmon, oh, really sharp on the tree. He's been good. He's been good. Blair broke out as well. She did a fantastic job. She made it all the way through the semi-finals, but it will be Andrew Samet to make another final at a road trip drag challenge. Dial your own challenge event. So bear with us, we'll get those pairing back, we'll run the final, but the final will be Andrew Samet in the Chevy Ute up against Michael Adams in the Kingswood. I want you to put your hands together as these cars come back. They've all been fantastic. Sean Deegan did a great job, just a little bit eager on the start line there in the semi-final. Michael Adams, who will go through to the final. I want to put your hands together for Andrew Samet when he comes past in the Chevy Ute, and I wanted to make some noise for Blair Pacey, who's done a fantastic job. So $1,500 will go either in the pocket of Michael Adams or Andrew Samet. Final not too far away. All right, so about a minute away, guys. We're just preparing our final 2 combatants for the final here. We're not too far away. Once again, it's been a good dial your own challenge. The shootout last night was fantastic as well. $3,000 going to Gus. The 650 shootout bought to us by SFM. How about everyone that gets behind it too? So we started, Scooter, the legend, put up $650 for the SFM shootout. Then all of a sudden we started getting extra tip-ins here and there and some good tip-ins, and then all of a sudden we were at $3,000. And it was great to see Gus take that home last night in the little green Tirana. $1,500 here tonight from the drop bears. All the boys and girls chipped in, so great to have those guys on board. They're a fantastic supporter of the road trip events, whether it be here or down in southeast Queensland at Willowbank or Warwick. All right, we're starting to get some numbers. That means we're just about ready. Here we go, the final of the shootout. The dial your own challenge. $1,500 goes to the winner. Will it be Andrew Samet with a dial in of 666? Build the suspense. Or will it be Michael Adams? Now, he went a little bit quick on the last pass. He was a little bit lucky because Sean Deegan was a slightly bit too quick on the start line, gave it away with a red light. But Adams went 800 on his 802 dial-in. Both the boys have been very good on the reaction times, and that helps a lot. Not easy to do on the Pro Tree. A lot of our guys wouldn't be used to the Pro Tree. Just that extra element makes it a little bit tougher. Adams is in, Samet's in. Here we go, final. Oh, did Adams' car have a bit of a bog down on the start line? It might have. Here comes Samet. Here comes Samet. Samet is your, Samet's your winner. Andrew Samet just went 666 on a 666. Andrew Samet, the deserved winner, went 5 thousandths of a second over his dial-in. 666 with a 5 on a 666. Michael Adams pushed him all the way. I thought it bogged down a little bit, but it didn't. It went 799. It actually went a 7-second pass. So I think maybe his first 7-second pass for the weekend. But your winner tonight in the Drop Bears Dial Your Own Challenge was Andrew Samet. He'll be back in front of the crowd shortly, guys. Make sure you make some noise for both these guys. And the runner-up tonight, Michael Adams. Massive shout-out to everyone that took part today. Big shout-out to our volunteers, all our track crew and everyone. It's been a big day. We've got another half a day or so tomorrow to round out day 3. If you're heading home now, guys, you're more than welcome to hang around for a little bit. We will be having some trophy presentations a little bit later on. We do a lot of special awards for these events, which is always cool. But if you are heading home, enjoy your trip. Hopefully the kids enjoyed the little goodies we had for them, which is great. And massive shout out. It's been a good day. Well done to all the races. I mentioned earlier we saw a lot of improvements today on what a lot of the races did yesterday, so that's all you can ask. So our 2 finalists coming down the return road now. Should have put your hands together, guys. Make some noise. Let them know they did a fantastic. It was great to watch. Entertaining, as was the shootout last night. But your winner of the drop bears, $1,500 dial your own challenge, Andrew Samet in the 38 Chevy Ute, 666 on a 666, and a great race also from Michael Adams. He's your runner-up in this one. Well done, guys. That's Andrew Samet. He won it the first year. We had road trip here in Palmyra in 2022, and he wins it again. That's 2 from 3. Can't get much better than that. That's good. That's going well. He's tough racer. Well done. Just a reminder, all drivers and crew, we're probably about 20 minutes away from meals. So drivers and crew, meals are about 20 minutes away, but give those time, some of those races time to get back. Maybe go and have a quick shower. Go and grab yourself a beverage from the canteen, but if you are heading home, thanks for coming today. If you want to come out tomorrow, well, like I said, we'll be running on track till about lunchtime, a little bit after. You're more than welcome to come out and watch that. Thanks, guys.